let me just say a few things about Reverend Addis. When I was in utero, apparently, Reverend Addis, a Montreal pastor, read in the news that in my hometown of Evanston, Illinois, blacks could only live in certain areas. That infuriated him and caused him to go on fire. He, a French-speaking Canadian, moved his whole family to Evanston, Illinois, in the black neighborhood. So I know that no one in my family hates white people. We love our white allies. We hate white bigotry. Finally, for my white allies, I'll say this. I've heard that some white people are getting sensitive. Getting what? Sensitive. I've heard that some white people have considered pulling out of the movement because of the level of anger of black citizens today.
I haven't considered that.
Thank you! If you cannot stay with us while we're angry, fucking leave.
Yes!
You were never an ally to begin with. You're not Donald Trump's, right? You don't leave a political cause because people don't like you. You don't leave a political cause because people are angry at you. Come on. The real allies are strong. They've sent me emails. I'm by myself in Seattle. My family's in the Midwest. Real allies send me emails every day and say, Nikki, stay strong. We're with you. For those fake-ass allies who are leaving the cause due to the nature of black anger, let me say this to you. We don't know when we won't be angry again. That's up to y'all. I'm going to be totally candid with you guys. My name is Elliot Chaffetz. That's my mom. I am a trans male living in the world today. I'm going to be candid with every single one of you. Yesterday morning, when my mom told me I'd be going to my first rally, I'm not coming back. I was scared. So scared that I picked up my old baseball bat and tried swinging a couple times just to make sure that if somebody came up to me, don't worry about the mask. If somebody came up to me and tried to hit me, I might be able to swing back. That's not the right answer. It's not. Fear makes us do scary things. Fear makes us angry. But there are two things today, two strong emotions that we are all feeling. Fear and hope. Hope is not the antithesis of fear. Hope is caused by fear. We fear our future, so we hope for change. Fear causes us to do scary things. Fear makes us throw bricks, hurt people. But that is not the answer. If you are scared, know that courage is the reason you will persist.
Courage is the reason you will persist.
Courage is the reason. Courage is the reason that we do what we do. We act. We protest. When I heard that my cousin, my first cousin, was shot 7 times in the back, my first thought was, I've never met this man before in my life, and now I'll never get to. Not once did I think I would be estranged from my own family to the point where I would never meet my own cousin again. When I learned that he was paralyzed, a feeling of relief washed over me, knowing that at some point now, I might be able to meet my cousin. But he's not the same man he used to be. Part of his life was taken from him. A large part. And it's because of the fear that those policemen feel that they are responding with violence. We cannot let that be us. Thank you all. Thank you.
My name is Mohawk Kuzma, MOHAWK-KUZMA from Black Lives Matter Seattle Original. Been doing these protests since 2014. If you all know, all my protests, 90% of them been peaceful. You don't realize that the media has been saying that these protests have been violent. You don't realize that diversity of tactics is the only way to get justice in this situation. When they say no justice, no peace, guess what? It's not always going to be peaceful. People are going to act how they want to feel. That's how those people felt. That's how those people felt. If you're going to act in some way, that's how they're going to act. You can't. That's like you're going to say you're going to try to demonize protesters for the way certain protesters act. Then you got to demonize all police. You can't say one thing out of the other. It makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense. This is why I need to defund Seattle Police by 50%. I need to tell you something. Karen Bass did not quit because of the defunding of the police. She quit because of retirement, hit a 28 cap year. If you realize that my mom used to work for Seattle Parking Enforcement. I never told anybody in this committee about this. And I'm going to tell you now. I know Seattle Police from as a child. Let me tell you something. The Seattle Police pensions, they run out at 20 years cap. If you look on the city's website, they ran out at 28 years. She's at 28 years. She's been a part of the department since. She's been part of the department since I was born.
She's seen every killing.
She used to work. Her first job in this building, this first job ever, was in the building, in that hole, in that street across from you, the former public safety building. The building that's across the street from. That's where her first job was. So if y'all want to talk about protesters being violent or something in the media about Karen Bass resigning, please do your research. Because not every protester is violent. Not every protester is peaceful. Not every protester is in between. I will never commit violence. I cannot bring my heart to violence, but I will not condone anyone that commits violence in this movement. Ever. Because guess what? A riot is the voice of the unheard. And we're not being heard. Until we're heard, then there's justice, then it makes no sense. So that's what you see in the President of the United States, or what I call him, Mr. TV star Trump, needs to understand that until there's justice, there will be no peace in any form. I will never condone the violence. It's how people feel, peaceful or not. Just don't. If you're going to do it in your own way. The movement's always been diversity of tactics. Now, thank you, and that's it. Also, I forgot, there's a march on August 30th at 6 p.m. at 11th and East Pine, right down the street from the East Precinct. At 6. Yes, and Jake Blake's on too. Thank you. Oh yeah.
If you want me to stay for any questions, I will. I don't need to. I don't need camera time.
Breaking down your relationship with Jacob, what do you remember about him? We don't know much about him. Who was he? Or who is he?
Who is he? Jacob, my nephew, and I have only talked on the phone twice. And yes, I'm sorry. My nephew and I have only talked twice in person. His sister and I have a closer relationship, and the truth is, I hope that when bad things happen to good families, any schisms will be closed. I'm good, thank you.
Any other questions?
Kenosha is a small place. Victoria is a Pacific Northwest. What would you like the Pacific Northwest to do right now in support of this?
I would like you to come out to everything that has my nephew's name on it, so that just like George Floyd, people feel the love reach out to them halfway across the country. The second thing I would like for you to do, not black people, you're good on this one. The second thing I would like for you to do is, a young woman, a very smart young white woman asked me today, Nikki, if I am too poor to contribute to the family's legal fund, what should I do? What I responded was, if you have bigots in your family, don't let them spend time with your children, because then they will indoctrinate your children and the hate moves forward. That is not true. I believe
Conference SoCal are coming out. SCLU Local 721, USC forward. USC, we demand affordable housing. We'll be back. Let's get to our cars. We'll be back. We'll be back.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
Like another community from blue collar or students are going to be doing the job that she's doing. That's doing labor also in the field, and obviously the money that they split pays rent enough to pay $1,000, right? So it's already hard for her to pay for that, and they're asking for more. Where's she going to get the money? How's she ever going to pay her rent? So think about that politics. Think about that. Pass 80-14-86 to make sure that nobody gets evicted. It says that if people get evicted, right, they're going to live under the bridges. We're going to have a huge more epidemic of homelessness, which is already an epidemic. It's already an issue, right, the homelessness. So we're going to have even more, right? So is that what they want, the politicians, for us to live under the bridges, live in camps and parks? Because that's what's going to happen by September. Thank you.
me alcanzaría para pagar un apartamento.
BBC! BBC! Shame on you! Shame on you! You get government! You get government! It's not funding! It's not funding! Ethiopian government! Ethiopian government! You get government! You get government! Sosa Party! Sosa Party! Tequila! Tequila! Abiyadan!
de que toda la gente, ¿cómo vamos a pagar un apartamento?
Shame on you! Shame on you! BBC! BBC! Shame on you! Shame on you! BBC! BBC! Shame on you! Shame on you! BBC! BBC! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Ang pagmumugtang na kakalwa system is Brawati. Mugay kesa. Ang matika na gamitin mo ang nandikin. Anan. Polisoni de mo matimate saga mo muni kaniti. Iya. Gamitin. Ato ba? Ya. Polisoni de mo polisoni de buka de mo. Okay, buka de mo. Mue meta. Anti kharabi ke na de mo tu raira. Nagae ng kamna. Walang nila para tatlo si Malo. Apaniti mo at sa nagawala.
Mal, sagalem. Okay. Ayo. Sagari.
Right here. Don't displace us. America has an ugly history of moving people who they think are the marginalized, the vulnerable, and the disenfranchised out of the way so they can build and they can allow capitalism to spur. Not here, not today. We will fight and we will win.
Thank you, Pastor Smart. USC, we will be back. We're not done, USC. We continue to organize. We want to thank all the community organizations who came out. We're going to continue to highlight that we need affordable housing. Folks who are in the caravan, you can get to your cars. We're going to head out. I want to thank ACE, SAGE, the Tenants Union, Southern Christian Leadership Conference, SoCal, for coming out. SCIU Local 721, USC forward. USC, we demand affordable housing. We'll be back. Let's get to our cars. We'll be back. We'll be back.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
Like a lot of community from blue collar or students are going to be doing the jobs that she's doing, doing bathroom, doing some work, labor outside in the fields, and obviously the money that they spend rent right now for $1,000, right? So it's already hard for her to pay for that, and they're asking for more. Where's she going to get the money? How's she ever going to pay her rent? So think about that politics. Think about that. Pass 80-40-86 to make sure that nobody gets evicted. It says that if people get evicted, right, they're going to live under the bridges. We're going to have a huge more epidemic of homelessness, which is already an epidemic. It's already an issue, right, the homelessness. So we're going to have even more, right? So is that what they want, the politicians, for us to live under the bridges, live in camps and parks? Because that's what's going to happen by September. Thank you.
Me alcanzaría para pagar un apartamento lujoso. Yo soy vendedora ambulante. Yo perdí mi trabajo por la pandemia. ¿Ustedes creen que voy a agarrar un dinero para pagar un apartamento lujoso? No, porque fíjese, el sábado no estaban por saber. Fui a hacer una yarda a la 47 y medio. ¿Cuánto vendí el sábado? $19. ¿Por qué? Porque no hay dinero, no hay trabajo por hoy por la pandemia. Donde quiera yo trabajaba limpiando casas y he sido vendedora ambulante y es el motivo de que toda la gente, ¿cómo vamos a pagar un apartamento lujoso con $20, con $18? No, no podemos. Muchas gracias.
She's only getting money out of $19. The crisis, that's how bad it is right now. People cannot even buy jar sale things, right? So how else is she going to be paid? She lost her money of being in the streets as a street vendor, right? So how else would she be able to pay the rent that she owns? For just one room, right? It's like $900 right now, if anything, and she finds it. So just to understand, right, the lawmakers have the power to fix this problem. Thank you, guys. That'll be it for Ace.
Thank you, Ace. Now we're going to hear from one of the local pastors who's been in this fight for many years. Pastor William Smart from the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, Southern California. Thank you.
Thank you. We're here because we've been fighting this all of us a long time. We cannot allow a university like this to displace our working members of our community, our living members. They are reshifting the narrative here, and we got to get it back. We got to claim our communities back. We got to fight, and we got to stop them. They've got to understand that people have to live. They have to live in housing that is affordable for all of us, and not these high ends that we see going around in the circumference of their campus. We want our members, we want our families, we want them to live right here. Don't displace us. America has an ugly history of moving people who they think are the marginalized, the vulnerable, and the disenfranchised out of the way so they can build and they can allow capitalism to spur. Not here, not today. We will fight and we will win.
Thank you, Pastor Smart. USC, we will be back. We're not done, USC. We continue to organize. We want to thank all the community organizations who came out. We're going to continue to highlight that we need affordable housing. Folks who are in the caravan, you can get to your cars. We're going to head out. I want to thank ACE, SAGE, the Tenants Union, Southern Christian Leadership Conference, SoCal, for coming out. SCIU local.
Права линия до место назначение.
Ето оставям колата, не са ме пуснали с кола и заключвам я.
И да се надяваме, че загрижена за хората, полицията и общината няма да спрат метрото.
Ами дано, предполагам, че там всичко ще е окей. Интерекс, познаем пътя.
Близо е, да. А вие сте?
Петър Лозев.
Петър Лозев. Така? Вие, ако желаете, разбира се, няма нищо задължително, ако желаете да кажете нещо. Да, ето, сега, има и хора, които протестират мълчаливо, но техният протест също е точно толкова настоятелен. Виждате тези хора тази вечер. Аз благодаря на компанията, показваме основното послание. Може би е малко по-всеобхващащо посланието. Едва ли обхваща само премиера, който трябва да учи английски, а вероятно всичко това, което е...
Каскет нямаше място да съберем и отдолу и каскет. Искаме да сложим знамето и за това.
Имало едно време, когато не са им викали мутри, викали са им каскети. Рушили са частна собственост.
Ами то в случая каскета е заради шапчицата, която той носи, така че...
Да, една
това
така.
не го знаех за частна собствеността.
Да. Проверете там какво се случва.
Протестите
Да. Има едни интересни години, между 44-та и 47-8. Когато си казали кой каквото прави, сега е момент. Носили са тези шапки. И така, видяхте тези млади хора. Сега обаче тук виждаме и един човек на друга възраст. Добър вечер! Ние сме от правосъдие за всеки. И нашите почитания за това, че сте тук достолепно, заедно с всички хора на моста. Ето вижте.
Най-малката ми внучка.
Това е, може ли да снимаме? Това е най-малкият протестък, най-малкото момиче, което е, забележете, с майка си тук тази вечер на моста.
Това е сестричката.
И това е нейната сестричка. Ти на колко години си? На 9 години. Моят си е на 10. Аз бих искал да ви попитам, вие сте съвсем семейно родово тук.
Да.
Защо сега не сте си вкъщи да си ядете вечерята и да си гледате Сикиридис ли беше и как беше шоу предаване, а сте тук на моста?
Защото не сме като ние там по кафенетата, господине.
Да.
Аз съм прелетяла от 3000 км, защото гледайки в YouTube излъчвано единствено Българска свободна телевизия от край до край протеста, 32 дена гледах. Вкъщи протестирах, плачех и накрая ме хвана страх, че може би съседите ще му помислят, че нещо съм недобре с нервите.
Депресия някаква ще помислят.
Не депресия, ами лудост, по-скоро лудост. И си взех самолета и дойдох да бъда тук с всички честни, с всички смели българи, които искат да изметат тая паплач, тая гнус, която завладя държавата, обезлюди нашата мила татковина. Работила съм в 5 държави за моите 67 години и от тези 5 държави никъде по-красиви, никъде по-интелигентни, никъде по-добри и честни хора не съм видяла. Така че това е, което
страна моя България, както пееше Емил Димитров. Да се завърне.
И него го забравиха. Замина си така забравен, милия, като много честни, почтенни, интелигентни, образовани българи, не като той е мръсник, който се пише първи нас благодетел. Какъв благодетел си ти, продажнико, прост полицай. Нищо повече.
Човек е и пожарникар, може да гаси пожари.
Да, гражданска специалност, водопроводчик, но едва ли може да изгаси пожар, едва ли може да направи някоя водопроводна снатка, защото там пак с връзки е влязъл.
А кой го запали този пожар в държавата, който в момента трябва да се гаси?
Този пожар, те го запалиха, те ни събраха, те ни обединиха, мутрите.
Мутрите?
Да, те ни обединиха, те ни запалиха пожара, защото не е възможно да се търпи до безкрай. Обезлюдиха тази държава, подлагате на геноцид и с тия парцали, които ни заповядват да влачим под дикцията на Световната здравна организация. Защо мислите, че Еврогейския съюз се обяви против?
Нека се върнем в България. В смисъл, това, което се случва в България...
Аз ви казвам, защо не ни обърнаха внимание? Защо не ни обърнаха, не ни помогнаха?
Нали се сещате, че те не могат да осъдят хората, които извършват престъпления в България. Трябва да ги осъди нашия съд, но след като нашата прокуратура внесе годни обвинителни актове.
I denounce it. I understand.
Shame on you!
سقالي اوكي ايوه ايوه سقالي
Не ми нощеме на барикадите. Смел човек, истински българин. Боец наистина.
Ами може би така и бойци и възрожденци в момента са нужни. В България, нали, в Пловдив явно има голямо събуждане, така и във Варна, в Стара Загора, в Бургас.
Слава
Богу!
Богу!
Какво очаквате в крайна сметка да се случи?
Какво очаквам? Аз за това съм дошла, защото знам, че ще се случи. Че щежи ще бъдат изметени и забравени от българите.
Уверена сте?
Ами аз нямаше да си дойда, господин.
Тоест, вие не бихте си тръгнали преди да се постигнат исканията на протеста. Правилно ли разбирам?
Абсолютно сте прав.
Ами, мога само да ви поздравя. Мисля си колко хора биха направили това. Да, има хора днес,
и тогава окончателно ще се завърна.
Дори протестират. Общо 14 държави, но да вие сте си дошли тук специално в България.
Да.
Как се казва, колко нощи аз не спах, колко думи извървях да се върна.
На барикадите. Тук на барикадите.
На барикадите.
С моите сънародници, с моите събрати и сестри, които...
Почти като нас. Сега виждате ли, и ние дойдохме от Пловдив.
И след това в този състав ще заминем за София.
Така, много интересно.
В същия състав ще бъдем в София на 2.
Както казваше, тук понеже се питаха няколко пъти къде бил президента Стоянов, той имаше една приказка, ще ви кажа само между нас, никой да не чуе по панорама, казваше. И аз така само между нас да кажа, че и аз съм си от Пловдив, но днеска от София дойдохме специално тук, за да отразим протеста в Пловдив и да чуем ще отидат ли пловдивчани в София на 2 септември.
Разбира се, че ще дойдат.
Още на 1.
Защото в 8 часа трябва да бъдем. Да, пълния състав. И баща ми на 90 години, а него ще го вземем. Него го пожела.
Вашия баща е на 90 години?
Да, смел летец, колега на президента.
Ще отиде и също в
София. Да.
Аз до сега не съм чул един, който да ми каже, че няма да бъде на 2 в София. Така че, може би, е добре да се слуша и гледа това видео. 2 септември е сряда, не съвпада с четвъртъците в Пловдив на големите протести и вероятно на 3 ще има какво да кажат тук хората, които се върнат от София на големия протест в Пловдив. Аз много ви благодаря. Виждам, че и тя така въобще не изглежда уморена.
От цялата си душа.
Ти ще си 4 клас, предполагам. За 3 клас. Браво! С българското знаме. Хора, значи вижте, това е част от историята на България, това е настоящето, това е бъдещето. Значи, за да има това бъдеще, тук и историята и настоящето са, за да дадем бъдещето. Ако не станат тези неща и не се даде това бъдеще, ще отидем в миналото. Вярвам, че никой не иска да се връща в миналото, нито иска да ходи в неясно бъдеще. Търсим си свободата, търсим си правата, търсим прокуратурата да не бъде къскитатура, а Министерския съвет да отразява интересите на всички български граждани. За Народното събрание не говорим, това там е друг разговор в парламентарната република. Много ви благодаря и ви желая успех и стоицизъм.
Да си стиснем ръката скоро.
Надяваме се, дано още в София успеем да се стиснем.
Как казахте, просто да търсим и да се, ако не сме...
Правосъдие за всеки. Това е сама по себе си. Миналата година правихме създаване за цялата държава. 10 протеста ние организирахме също назначение на Соня.
Бяхте подписали 100 колко адвоката сега?
Отделно. Значи да, аз съм и адвокат. Отделно имаше една по-късно 230 адвокатския съвет на Полска адвокатска колегия също иска на Гешев и на Кирил Бедаде. Така да караме по реда. защото има една основна разлика между архитектурата и културата. Това е основният проблем в нашата културата е иерархична. Тя е дълбоко тоталитарно устроена от времето преди 1989 година. Главният прокурор се избира учител пред Народното събрание. Сега той казва, един казваше над мен е само Господ, настоящия казва аз съм инструмент в ръцете Божии. Всички прокурори в България по закон са подчинени на по-висшия прокурор и всички заедно на главния прокурор. Конституцията казва, че главният прокурор има методическо ръководство и надзор за законност върху дейността на всички прокурори. Тоест той има нещо като казармен началник. Затова когато ги събере, повече и от гуру, нямат избор. Той отговаря за кариерното им развитие. Когато ги събере, те отиват, защото ако не отидат, професионалните резултати и личните им житейски съдби ще бъдат жестоко режисирани. И затова те отиват, гласуват, тръгват си, даже се чу, че имал един глас въздържал се. Гледахме видеото, не го открихме, смел човек, но вероятно там имаше едни храсти. Предполагаме, че смелият човек е бил някъде зад храста, но неговия глас въздържал се, отчетен. Продължаваме, дами и господа, трети ден да търсим въздържалия се прокурор на прокурорското сборище от понеделник. Все още не може да го намерим, но ние сме упорити. Ще продължим търсенето, дано пък да е от Пловдив. Пример. Да, желая ви успех. Мерси.
До втори.
До втори в София. Всеки може да каже нещо, ако иска. Това е камерата на правосъдие за всеки. Така че може и да се представи, може да каже само две думи, може каквото прецени да каже. Защо е на протеста, примерно?
Аз съм виждател от този човек, това е баща ми, той е на 50, от 20 е почнал, аз съм в момента на 20. Така че...
Сега,
от поколение се предава.
Не знам дали добре се чул, това е баща ви, на 50 години.
От 20 години съм на протест.
От 20 години на протест,
30
това е 30 години, а това е сина му на 20. Тоест, вие сте се родил, когато баща ви е започнал да протестира. Правилно ли го изчислих?
Точно, горе-долу, една-две години по-късно.
Една-две години.
Не, той се роди по-късно.
Ами, значи вие сте нещо като...
Аз от 89-та тук бяха на първите митинги съм бил.
Може и така да го държите.
Не, няма проблем, да. И всичко е минало тук през главата ми, всякакви се сменяха. Мисля, че индиректно се познавам с вас, защото вие бяхте един от дейните на тия протести 95-та, 6-та.
بنص الشوارع لا ما يهتم حسين ما يريد لي يدمر شفنا حسين ما يريد لي يدمر شفنا بالدم بنص الشوارع لا ما يهتم يفتر بنص الشوارع لا ما وهذا دين المات يهدم حسين دين وهذا دين المات يهدم خلي بربك صلة ولا تعيش مهدي ينظر موكبك عينه تدري راقبك
I want to stress again, we cannot tolerate this any longer. I have said that if we're silent, we can be complicit. And that means where there are egregious conduct within the police department, I have to call that out. But our communities also have to call out when individuals are causing harm. We can no longer remain silent. So that has to occur. I just want to give a briefing. These numbers are not up to date, but there were approximately 50 arrests last night. They range from probable cause or felony riot, probable cause felony burglary, obstruction charges. Of those arrests, there was at least a 29% were residents of St. Paul, another 25% were residents of Minneapolis. We had a couple that were from out of state, and another 43% were from other Minnesota cities. As noted, we had businesses that were damaged. And so we do have shifts that are working closely with our city's regulatory services to make sure that board up occurs. We will continue to have looting details. National Guard soldiers are in place now. We will have a presence again around the entire city. I will continue to be in constant communication with Mayor Fry to give him updates. Sadly, 2 of my officers were injured last night. One could have been very seriously, significantly injured had it not been for the protective helmet that he was wearing. We can't have that. And so I wish them both speedy recoveries. I also want to thank again the great work of our fire department, Chief Friedel, under his leadership, Assistant Chief Tyner, and of course the regulatory services folks. But you will see a presence out there, but we have to turn the tide here in our city. and I'm determined that we do that. We have to restore peace and order, and I'm hopeful and optimistic that we will do that. I also just want to acknowledge the thanks to our community stakeholders and groups that were out there last night trying to be violence interrupters, who did their best to try to quell the situation out there and direct people out of downtown. So with that, Mayor, thank you.
Chief Riddle.
Good morning. I too would like to, first of all, start by thanking Mayor Fry, Councilmember Goodman for your leadership, and other department heads who were here, and certainly Chief Arredondo for their support that the law enforcement community, his officers, the other law enforcement communities that were in here assisting you and us last night to be able to effectively respond. I really appreciate the support. Last night we had a total of 4 fires. One was in the pub downtown on 11th Street, and then on Nicollet Avenue, I should say, and then we had another fire shortly after that in the Discount Tire area on Emerson on Lake Street. We had another fire later on that evening. Our third fire was in the Walgreens located on 43rd and Nicollet, and then early this morning we had our fourth fire at the China Walk. Still unsure if that was related to the civil unrest or not that we had last night. I will say that we have been, last night we were fully supported, which I truly appreciate. We were able to effectively respond in to all those reported fires that we had. Our crews did an excellent job of knocking down those fires that we had last night, trying to protect and as much of the structure we had. Most of the fires we had last night were all contained into the room or building of origin. All those buildings are still standing today. They suffered some damage from the looting and the forcing of entry into the structures, but they are standing today, which we are very proud of. I'm very proud of my firefighters, the effort they put in again last night, much like the effort they put in back in May. I'm very proud of them. I'm proud of all the work they do, and that's really all I have to say right now. Tonight we are going to prepare, working very closely with our law enforcement partners, especially Chief Arredondo, his staff, and we will staff up again and we'll prepare for what may happen tonight. We are going to work very closely with all of our response partners to make sure that we can effectively respond if needed to. So, thank you.
Mr. Ruff.
Good morning. My name is Mark Ruff, M-A-R-K-R-U-F-F. I am the city coordinator for the city. Want to bring a few words about the effort from the rest of the enterprise. Also here this morning is, when I saw the rest of the enterprise, the rest of the city staff and department heads. Also with me is Robin Hutchinson, the Director of Public Works. We are undertaking an assessment of the damage. It's a multi-department effort, including our assessor's office, community planning, economic development, and regulatory services involved as well. Those staff will also be reaching out individually to business owners to offer the supports as we have in the other cases of civil unrest. There is no city property damage that we are aware of significance associated with this, and so we are focused on community at this point in time and working diligently, as we have been over the last several weeks, to be as user-friendly as we can be in working with businesses, not just about the immediate assessment of damage, but also working through the regulatory processes and the fee structures to minimize the impact on businesses and to encourage them as much as possible to reinvest within the city of Minneapolis. I do want to emphasize, as you've heard already, the very close working relationship we have among all of our departments and supporting each other and working in communication with the businesses. As you are aware, that can range everything from trying to reduce property taxes for those businesses that were damaged more than 50% to bringing loan funds and the other Minneapolis Forward and Community Now efforts that are spearheaded by the mayor and our elected officials. Thank you.
We'll open it up to any questions. Yes, sir.
Mayor, do you think the release of the video last night had the effect you thought it would? There obviously still was a lot of looting and so forth. Do you feel like it was less because of that, or were you surprised by the amount of destruction that happened even after releasing that video?
So So the question was regarding the release of the video, and first let me state that I fully understand the pain that can move forth from watching a video, especially from family members and those that were close to the individual. The video itself was extremely disturbing, and we also felt strongly that in that moment it was important to both be transparent as well as to quell some of the widespread rumor that we were seeing. In an officer-involved shooting incident, in a critical incident of that form, there are exceptions under state law that allow for the release of video footage to quell widespread unrest and or rumor. And had it been that circumstance, this would have fallen within that exception. You know, I do feel strongly that this was the right decision to move forward with a release of video and simultaneously understand the pain that it causes. You know, there's a lot of distrust right now in community, and we recognize that. And so it can't simply be my word or the chief's word or our PIO's word. We need to be honest.
So do you think it had the effect that you thought it would or not?
You know, you never know exactly what to expect under these situations.
Have cell phones, so we'll update you as soon as it is rescheduled.
That this was in fact an officer-involved shooting, then the damage could have been far worse.
Mayor, this was a very swift response by the city and the state compared to the riots we saw a few months ago. Can you talk about the differences here, and if the chief can comment as well on the timeline?
The question was any differences between both the response as well as the circumstances between 3 months ago and then last night. First off, it's apples to oranges in so many respects. The numbers that we saw last night were not even remotely close to the numbers that we saw 3 months ago, not even in the same league. I mean, many, many, many times the size of what we saw last night was 3 months ago. You know, and yes, we've been in constant communication, not just internally with our Minneapolis Police Department, but also the state, and we're very appreciative of the resources that we received last night, and very appreciative of the resources that we anticipate receiving throughout the day and going into tonight as well.
Chief, any sense of the folks who were arrested last night? Do you have a sense of how many people were downtown as a part of some other event? I understand there were other organized demonstrations earlier in parts of the city, or were these people who just were maybe came downtown to after they saw somebody arrested to take off these crimes? Can you help us understand who some of these people are?
Yeah, the information that I've received from our leadership over at the First Precinct, it has been a mixture. There were certainly those folks who had already been downtown and congregating along Nicollet Avenue. But we had also heard reports that others, once the disinformation came out through social media, decided to come into downtown Minneapolis. And so one of the tactical strategies
منتشر في كل الأماكن بالتزامن. رجال الإطفاء عم يعملوا على إخماد الحريق المتصاعد في المكان. رح نحاول نشوف، يعني ما عم نشوف مدنيين، عم نشوف فقط عسكريين، وعم نشوف رجال إطفاء. هذا المشهد بعده مستمر. لا ما عم يتم اخماده هلا، بده وقت. اذا جيش خذوا من هون. اذا مثل ما عم نشوف هيدا المبنى تقريبا احترق بالكامل. يعطيك العافية.
انت علي كيف؟ انا راجع جاي. انت بدك وقت
ربع ساعة.
انا ربع ساعة
بس خبر
انا خلي الشباب كله يطلع بالاسعافات.
بس لحظة، ممكن بس تخبرنا بالضبط
شركتي كلها هون. عرفت يعني رزقك تعبك 10 سنين هون، شو بدي خبرك؟ ناطره قاعد عم طلعه شوي شوي لحتى ما يولع. عرفت كيف؟ وهلا الجيش فل والدفاع المدني فل، ناطر ليرجعوا لارجع فوت انا وياه نحط كمامه وفوت. يعني شو بدك تعمل اكثر من هيك؟ الحمد لله.
الحمد لله على السلامة.
الحمد لله.
الحمد لله على السلامة. إذا يعني هو صاحب السنتر عم يحكي انه طبعا هيدي الاضرار اللي كثير كبيرة مثل ما عم نشوف مباشرة على الهواء بعد النيران مشتعلة. يعني في كمان مواقف عدة سياسية، في اتصالات سياسية كانت قد جرت خلال الساعات الماضية بين طريق الجنوب وأمن المواطنين في منطقة خلدي والجوار فوق كل اعتبار. هذا ما قاله النائب السابق وليد جنبلاط. أيضا كان جنبلاط قد يعني أجرى سلسلة اتصالات، والوزير السابق طلال أرسلان أيضا تلقى اتصالات عدة من سليمان الفرنجية. هلا بالنسبة للجيش اللبناني هناك بيان للجيش اللبناني رح نحاول نقرأ. إذا الجيش قال إن إجراءات وتعزيزات أمنية مكثفة لوحداته في منطقة خلدي وتسيير دوريات مؤللة لاحتواء الإشكال وإعادة الهدوء ومنع المظاهر المسلحة وفتح الطرقات التي تم قطعها. إذا إجراءات وتعزيزات أمنية مكثفة لوحدات الجيش في المنطقة بمنطقة خلدي.
Me and the mayor had a conversation. We know that there is certainly, and one of the things that I will have to continue to be focused on is building the trust up, but we know there's distrust right now in certain parts of our community. We know that it's been only a few days since Kenosha. As soon as we started hearing the first rumblings that this was an officer-involved shooting, we needed to get that information out, and I strongly support and agree with the mayor. I have immense sensitivity and respect for the family that was involved, for the person who self-inflicted gunshot wound, but there would have been probably a lot greater destruction and chaos had we let that rumor of an officer-involved shooting go. And so the mayor had to balance that, and I think he made the right decision to release a video.
Chief, I'd like to thank you and the mayor for releasing that video and footage. And a lot of people in the community had misinformed information.
Yes.
As soon as myself and a lot of more organizers had got the information expeditiously, we put it out there. And we just feel sorry, and we feel like some of the younger generation just got out of just got into their feelings and just wanted to loot. And we tried to do everything we could to stop it. And a lot of mace that was being put out there and projected by some of the police officers was basically totally uncalled for. So we just tried to put the fire out, but some children just not only children, grown people were out there looting as well. So we just did the best thing we could.
And I want to also say this again too, that during the mayor's conversation with me, we weighed those conversations about the importance of putting that video out and the impact it would have. So within 90 minutes getting that video out there, we thought it was important. We also were making collectively calls out to our community leaders to explain the situation. And thank you for your help in I know we had people down there talking to those young people and explaining, we have the video. We wish it would have prevented some of that, but moving forward and in terms of the decisions I had to make about gas, I will always be reviewing that. Criminal activity down there. Go home. We were urging folks to go home, and so we'll continue to do that. But I want to thank you for your leadership out there.
Chief, were either of the officers that were injured, were they hospitalized?
Yes, both were taken to the hospital after being assessed, being treated. They were released back home. But there is a video floating out there, if you haven't seen it, of one of my sergeants who was struck in the head, and had he not had his helmet on, it could have been a lot worse. So.
El gobierno indolente de Moreno nos está ayudando. Como Unión Nacional de Educadores llamamos al magisterio de la provincia a la más amplia unidad para defender los derechos de la educación, los derechos de los padres de familia, de los estudiantes, del magisterio, porque hoy más que nunca esta corrupción, producto de los malos gobiernos, está quedando solamente nuestro Ecuador en crisis y los pobres tenemos que seguir pagando las crisis. Como UNE, con esa dignidad del magisterio orense y ecuatoriano, le decimos al señor Moreno, a las autoridades, que con el magisterio no se juega. Vamos, estamos organizando, si es posible, un paro a nivel nacional para hacernos escuchar por los derechos constitucionales del gobierno, del magisterio y del pueblo ecuatoriano.
Este paro que usted anuncia significa de que van a paralizar la educación, que no se va a dar clase a los estudiantes hasta que el gobierno resuelva sus problemas.
El próximo día sábado nos vamos a reunir en el Consejo Nacional de la UNE, los 24 presidentes del país, de cada una de las provincias, y ahí analizaremos la situación, la crítica situación que está pasando la educación ecuatoriana, que está pasando el país. Los niños han sido excluidos de sus centros escolares, los niños no se pueden conectar al teletrabajo simplemente porque no tienen internet, simplemente porque no tienen las herramientas telemáticas, y hoy más que nunca esta UNE ha manifestado en varias ocasiones que no vamos a regresar a clases presenciales porque el plan piloto del gobierno nacional no tiene un plan de contingencia que pueda asegurar la vida, la salud de los niños, padres de familia, docentes, comunidades educativas. Por esa razón, hoy más que nunca, este magisterio altivo, con esa dignidad que nos caracteriza, estamos hoy tarde y saldremos las veces que sea necesario para hacer respetar los derechos.
Don Macas, eso quiere decir que las garantías, no hay garantías para poder regresar a un plan piloto de retorno a clases.
En esta crisis económica, por producto de la corrupción de los malos gobiernos, no hay garantías. No es que la UNE no quiera, es que no hay garantías necesarias para que el magisterio regrese con sus estudiantes a clases presenciales. Y responsabilizamos a las autoridades de educación, al gobierno nacional, si insiste en que vayamos a clases presenciales, porque de ello depende la vida de miles y miles de ecuatorianos, de niños, de jóvenes, de adultos. Y esta UNE, como dije anteriormente, estamos porque se respeten las garantías constitucionales, no solo del magisterio, sino del pueblo ecuatoriano.
Bueno, amigos, esas fueron las palabras de Gustavo Macas, quien es el presidente de la UNE de la provincia del Oro. Él ha sido muy enfático, ha dicho que en los próximos días se va a reunir el Consejo de la UNE para determinar un paro indefinido de actividades debido a la situación que están pasando, al retraso de los sueldos que les adeuda el Estado ecuatoriano, y es por ello que posiblemente van a decidir realizar este paro indefinido en el sector de la educación, porque aducen que no tienen ni para pagar el internet y los jóvenes, los estudiantes no tienen cómo conectarse. Es la información que se está generando en estos momentos acá en los exteriores de la gobernación de la provincia del Oro, ubicado en las calles Rocafuerte y Guayas, esto en el Parque Central de acá de la capital orense. Siguen las consignas. Así es, amigos seguidores, acá los maestros han llegado hasta la gobernación de la provincia del Oro para reunirse con el gobernador encargado que fue designado hace pocos minutos, el abogado Mario Quintana, que está como gobernador encargado de la provincia del Oro. Ellos han dicho que quieren ser recibidos, aparentemente sí los van a recibir una comisión, esperemos que sea así. Pero las consignas en contra del gobierno continúan, piden la salida de la ministra de Educación, exigen el pago del mes de julio y el mes de agosto, que ya está por culminar. Es la información que se está generando desde acá, desde la parte exterior de la gobernación de la provincia del Oro, esto acá en las calles Rocafuerte y Guayas, hasta donde esta avenida ha sido ya cerrada al paso por los manifestantes. Están las cacerolas, se escuchan las cacerolas también, amigos seguidores de Diario Correo, el diario de todos. Es la información que estamos proporcionando para ustedes desde acá, desde la parte exterior de la gobernación.
That represented generations of work at the Lotus to bring their family to a point where they could own a business in our city. Next door, Rainbow Road, a store that sells GLBTQ paraphernalia and signs and shirts, an institution in our community, looted and vandalized. And for what? None of this did anything to advance racial justice in our city. Small minority-owned businesses were targeted. There was no regard for the workers and the people that have put their lifeblood into these businesses. Downtown is not just about tall towers and Fortune 500 companies. Downtown is about 50,000 people who we have recruited to live here. We've worked to build a city so that people could feel comfortable living here. Downtown has affordable housing. It has shelter, it has services, a hospital, and all of the things that make a community great. Our diverse downtown was treated as a victim last night. And we have to remember who the victims are here. These are the residents of downtown, the workers in these businesses, the owners of small businesses who have been treated by lawless individuals intent on committing crime for no reason that stands for the memory of George Floyd. Quite frankly, I am disgusted, and my constituents are disgusted. They believe that there needs to be changes in the city as it pertains to police activities, and they believe there is systemic racism, and so do I. But this is not the way to solve that problem, and we cannot tolerate this in the city any longer. It would take a lot for me to come to a press conference and speak out. In 20 years, I've probably attended 5 press conferences. But we are at a turning point with our downtown where we don't realize that we are ripping away at the whole fabric of the city by this lawless behavior, and we should not stand for it anymore. So I appreciate you taking the time to hear my voice today, and I appreciate everything the chief and all of the city officials are doing to stand up for our residents, our business owners, and all of those workers who are currently employed but might not be if there's more violence going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Fry, for your leadership. Councilmember Goodman, thank you so very much. And to our other City Enterprise Department leaders, thank you so very much.
Información que estamos brindando para ustedes a esta hora de acá de la tarde. Así es, ellos indican que piden la salida de la ministra, El presidente de la UNE a nivel de la provincia ha dicho que el plan piloto que quiere implementar el Comité de Operaciones de Emergencia no prestaría las garantías necesarias para un posible retorno presencial a las aulas. También lanzan consignas en contra del ministro de Economía y Finanzas, Richard Martínez. Esta es la información que se está generando en estos momentos acá y también, así es. ya vamos a cerrar esta transmisión. Hasta estos momentos todo se lleva con total calma, con total tranquilidad. La situación acá es pacífica. Como indicamos, acá también están elementos de la Policía Nacional para justamente para evitar algún contratiempo entre los manifestantes. La avenida Rocafuerte en el tramo Ayacucho y Guayas está cerrado al paso. La situación ya en estos momentos, como indicamos, una delegación de la red de maestros ha sido recibida por parte del gobernador Mario Quintana, el representante del Ejecutivo en la provincia. Bueno, nosotros ya vamos a cerrar esta transmisión, también todos los detalles en torno a esta manifestación, a este plantón pacífico y toda la información que se ha generado durante toda la tarde y mañana de hoy acá en la provincia del Oro. Mañana en nuestra edición impresa de mañana, viernes 28 de agosto. Así que amigos, seguidores del Diario Correo, estén atentos a nuestra edición impresa. Vamos a cerrar la transmisión y si la situación lo amerita, nos volveremos a conectar nuevamente. Informó para Diario Correo Johnny Crespo. Tengan ustedes muy buenas tardes.
Casa, estamos trabajando más de las 7 horas como ellos dicen. Por eso es la razón de que este magisterio, con la dignidad que se caracteriza, saldremos cuantas veces sea necesario a las calles y plazas del país para indicarles que con el magisterio de la provincia y del país no se juega. Exigimos el pago ya no de un mes, sino de los 2 meses de julio y agosto que el gobierno indolente de Moreno nos está dando. Como Unión Nacional de Educadores llamamos al magisterio de la provincia a la más amplia unidad para defender los derechos de la educación, los derechos de los padres de familia, de los estudiantes, del magisterio, porque hoy más que nunca esta corrupción, producto de los malos gobiernos, está quedando solamente en nuestro Ecuador en crisis. Y con esa dignidad del magisterio orense y ecuatoriano, le decimos al señor Moreno, a las autoridades, que con el magisterio no se juega. Vamos, estamos organizando, si es posible, un paro a nivel nacional para hacernos escuchar por los derechos constitucionales del gobierno, del magisterio y del pueblo ecuatoriano.
Este paro que usted anuncia significa de que van a paralizar la educación, que no se va a dar clase a los estudiantes hasta que el gobierno resuelva sus problemas.
El próximo día sábado nos vamos a reunir en el Consejo Nacional de la UNE, los 24 presidentes del país, de cada una de las provincias, y ahí analizaremos la situación, la crítica situación que está pasando la educación ecuatoriana, que está pasando el país. Los niños han sido excluidos de sus centros escolares, los niños no se pueden conectar al teletrabajo simplemente porque no tienen internet, simplemente porque no tienen las herramientas telemáticas, y hoy más que nunca esta UNE ha manifestado en varias ocasiones que no vamos a regresar a clases presenciales porque el plan piloto del gobierno nacional no tiene un plan de contingencia que pueda asegurar la vida, la salud de los niños, padres de familia, docentes, comunidad educativa. Por esa razón, hoy más que nunca, este magisterio altivo, con esa dignidad que nos caracteriza, estamos hoy tarde y saldremos las veces que sea necesario para hacer respetar los derechos.
Don Macas, eso quiere decir que las garantías, no hay garantías para poder regresar a un plan piloto de retorno a clases.
En esta crisis económica, por producto de la corrupción, de los malos gobiernos, no hay garantías. No es que la UNE no quiera, es que no hay garantías necesarias para que el magisterio regrese con sus estudiantes a clases presenciales. Y responsabilizamos a las autoridades de educación, al gobierno nacional, si insiste en que vayamos a clases presenciales, porque de ello depende la vida de miles y miles de ecuatorianos, de niños, de jóvenes, de adultos. Y esta UNE, como dije anteriormente, estamos porque se respeten las garantías constitucionales, no solo del magisterio, sino del pueblo ecuatoriano.
Bueno, amigos, esas fueron las palabras de Gustavo Macas, quien es el presidente de la UNE de la provincia del Oro. Él ha sido muy enfático, ha dicho que en los próximos días se va a reunir el Consejo de la UNE para determinar un paro indefinido de actividades debido a la situación que están pasando, al retraso de los sueldos que les adeuda el Estado ecuatoriano, y es por ello que posiblemente van a decidir realizar este paro indefinido en el sector de la educación, porque aducen que no tienen ni para pagar el internet y los jóvenes, los estudiantes no tienen cómo conectarse. Es la información que se está generando en estos momentos acá en los exteriores de la gobernación de la provincia del Oro, ubicado en las calles Rocafuerte y Guayas, esto en el Parque Central de acá de la capital orense. Siguen las consignas. Así es, amigos seguidores, acá los maestros han llegado hasta la gobernación de la provincia del Oro para reunirse con el gobernador encargado que fue designado hace pocos minutos, el abogado Mario Quintana, que está como gobernador encargado de la provincia del Oro. Ellos han dicho que quieren ser recibidos, aparentemente sí los van a recibir una comisión, esperemos que sea así. Pero las consignas en contra del gobierno continúan, piden la salida de la ministra de Educación, exigen el pago de el mes de julio y el mes de agosto, que ya está por culminar. Es la información que se está generando desde acá, desde la parte exterior de la gobernación de la provincia del Oro, esto acá en las calles Rocafuerte y Guayas, hasta donde esta avenida ha sido ya cerrada al paso por los manifestantes.
You know, you never know exactly what to expect under these situations, but certainly if there was a presumption that this was in fact an officer-involved shooting, then the damage could have been far worse.
Mayor, this is a very swift response by the city and the state compared to the riots we saw 2 months ago. Can you talk about the differences here and if the chief can comment as well on the timeline?
The question was any differences between both the response as well as the circumstances between 3 months ago and then last night. First off, it's apples to oranges in so many respects. The numbers that we saw last night were not even remotely close to the numbers that we saw 3 months ago, not even in the same league. I mean, many, many, many times the size of what we saw last night was 3 months ago. You know, and yes, we've been in constant communication, not just internally with our Minneapolis Police Department, but also the state, and we're very appreciative of the resources that we received last night, and very appreciative of the resources that we anticipate receiving throughout the day and going into tonight as well.
Chief, any sense of the folks who were arrested last night? Do you have a sense of how many people were downtown as a part of some other event? I understand there were other organized demonstrations earlier in parts of the city, or were these people who just were maybe came downtown to after they saw some of the unrest and to take the opportunity to commit some of these crimes? Can you help us understand who some of these people are?
Yeah, the information that I've received from our leadership over at the 1st Precinct, it has been a mixture. There were certainly those folks who had already been downtown and congregating along Nicollet Avenue. But we had also heard reports that others, once the disinformation came out through social media, decided to come into downtown Minneapolis. And so one of the tactical strategies we did were to work with our State Patrol, Colonel Langer, to shut off access, to make sure that when we were trying to make the move to clear out downtown, that we were not allowing more people to come down to, there was information out there about come down to loot and all of that, and so we wanted to really prevent that from happening. So preliminarily, that was a mixture of two different types of crowds that were down there, some that had already been there and some that were coming down to partake in the unlawfulness. So.
Well, Chief, on that traffic front, there seemed like, I wasn't in it, so forgive me, but just watching some of it, did seem there was still a fair amount of vehicular traffic that might have made it difficult to kind of push people away. In hindsight, could there have been a better way to shut down some of those streets into the Nicollet Mall specific area?
Yeah, we were certainly learning. One of the things that was a little bit different from the civil unrest that we experienced back in May was it was a larger area. Downtown was a little bit different. We're learning from that because of the construction, quite frankly, and groups started to splinter off on foot, and it made it a little bit difficult for some of our vehicles, but we were able to adapt to that as the evening went on, and so we've got plans in place to address that. Yeah.
Can you talk about talking and having the National Guard and State Patrol still out there today, and why you're posturing that way and what you're expecting?
So one of the things that the mayor and I have been in constant conversation even since the aftermath after May 25th was to just really make sure that we're having as best of a strategy, a public safety strategy moving forward. There will still be flashpoints in our city. And so we are making sure that we're prepared. One of the questions that came about was why was the response as quick as it was? I have been in constant leadership meetings with all of those other partners I mentioned since May 25th, and we actually had a briefing in the morning hours yesterday. So we have been planning, and so the mobilization, when the mayor called it up, it was able to happen much quicker, and so that's been very helpful. The communication with all of our great partners, public safety, has been very helpful.
Can you tell us more about tonight's holds then? Will there be National Guard troops out there again, and will traffic be blocked on 394 again, or what's tonight?
Yes, after me and the mayor's briefing this morning, we will, in accordance with his curfew, there's National Guards in place now. There will be more this evening. Our main goal, again, and our mission is for peace and order. You heard a very compassionate and very real plea from Councilmember Goodman. We can't allow our folks to have compounded trauma. Our business owners, our residents, and so we are going to make sure that there's a visible presence. We are going to have looting details, and most importantly, we're going to hold people accountable. And so, again, I mentioned the arrest numbers earlier today, and we're urging people right now, if you are planning on coming into any part of our city, not just downtown, but any part of our city, to create any sort of criminal behavior or activities, you will be held accountable and arrested. So.
Chief, how quickly did you realize yesterday, I was there right at the beginning of that scene could get out of hand? How quickly did that misinformation, did you realize? I mean, you saturated that area, so there must have been some sense we had trouble down there, but I'm just curious, kind of on the tick-tock clock, how quickly did you know there was an issue developing on the Glen Mall?
Yeah, within minutes. Me and the mayor had a conversation. We know that there is certainly, and one of the things that I will have to continue to be focused on is building the trust up, but we know there's distrust right now in certain parts of our community. We know that it's been only a few days since Kenosha. As soon as we started hearing the first rumblings that this was an officer-involved shooting, we needed to get that information out, and I strongly support and agree with the mayor. I have immense sensitivity and respect for the family that was involved, for the person who self-inflicted gunshot wound, but there would have been probably a lot greater destruction and chaos had we let that rumor of an officer-involved shooting go. And so the mayor had to balance that, and I think he made the right decision to release the video.
Chief, I'd like to thank you and the mayor for releasing that video and footage. And a lot of people in the community had misinformed information. But
Yes.
as soon as myself and a lot of more organizers had got the information expeditiously, we put it out there.
Oh, man. It's been a long journey, boy, I tell you. We done met some amazing women, some amazing families, man. Oh, man. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. Oh, man. God is good, man. I'm shaking right now, bro. Sorry, cuz. Oh, my God. Tez and Tim, man. Walk for George Floyd, walk for all. Minnesota to Washington, D.C. Twin Cities Revitalization, LLC. Hashtag United We Walk. Hashtag pick them up, put them down. God is good.
All the time, y'all.
God is good, yo.
All the time.
God is good, yo. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, dude.
We made it, y'all.
Wow, man.
Come on, cuz.
Oh, this is crazy, dude. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful.
You showed them the view. We made it, y'all. We made it.
Let's see what's up right here. Let's take some pictures up this way, too. Aubrey and them might be here, or Amber or somebody.
Amber is not here. There's some medics that come check y'all out.
Ice cold water for $1?
We're giving it away for free, bro.
We got it for free. Ice cold water over there for free, yo. Hey, first of all, you talking about hating, bro. We giving it out to the community. We're helping out our homeless people, bro. That's what I'm saying. We ain't doing it for no money. I just walked from Minnesota to right here. So you can't tell me nothing about that, bro. Okay, well, it ain't about that, bro. Help to feed your community. Feed your community then. That's how you do that. Feed your community. Give it away for free.
Hello?
Give that shit away for free, man. We've been giving away water for free all day.
Just made it. You got the wrong spot to be trying to
Yeah, you trying to sell water right here. How does that sound, bro?
Okay. Okay. All right, see you tomorrow.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn, you ain't got that pack on you. We're gonna need that thing ASAP. We made it, y'all. God is good. We made it, y'all. Oh my God, God is good. We made it. 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 Oh my God. Oh my God, we made it, y'all. We made it. Four 414 stand up, Minnesota stand up, man. We out here, bro. We made it, yo. Snap, snap, y'all.
Snap,
Snap, snap, y'all. Oh my God, we made it. Where Aubrey at, man?
Aubrey, where you at, man?
Where you at, huh?
Aubrey, where you at? We made it.
Minnesota, stand up, baby. We out here. We made it. Sorry. I'm yelling and stuff. It says be quiet. It says be. Sheesh. Snap, snap, y'all. Washington, D.C. Lincoln Memorial, baby. We made it. Who checking in? Who checking in? Let me see what's popping, man. Let's see what's happening. God is good, y'all. We made it, man. You see the Kings, we out here, fam. We made it, baby. Woo! Talking about it's been truly a journey. Truly a walk of faith, man. God is so good. Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm Cortez, and that's Tim, man, with George Floyd nephew, man. We just walked from Minnesota to Washington, D.C.
No shit.
Yeah.
You guys know Frank?
Frank Nitty? Yeah, we were just with
Were
him.
you walking with him?
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Glad you guys made it safe.
Yeah, for sure.
Jesus. Yeah, I was watching. I'm from Milwaukee.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's from Milwaukee,
you guys
too.
went through some shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This
In
country.
Bedford and Iowa. I mean, in
Pennsylvania.
Indiana.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he from PA, too.
We deal with that shit every day. Yeah. Unfortunately. People deal with it everywhere. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I was up in Kenosha since Sunday.
What's your name?
Anthony.
So you know who Andrew and CJ is?
No.
Well,
CJ is the one.
McCarty, yep. And they was out there in Seattle and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Really great.
For sure.
He's gonna be down here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I talked to him.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So Kenosha's a fucking war zone.
Yeah, I know. We was trying to get out there, but then they wouldn't let us in. So then we just it wasn't no point in trying to fight it.
No.
And we're not going there armed or anything like that. You mind taking a picture? Where Tim at? Tim.
Love to.
This is live, so they're gonna snap it. All you gotta do is say snap.
Oh, nice. What's up, guys? All right, y'all ready? Let them all get ready. Oh yeah. Snap. Yes, sir. No justice, no peace. No justice. No justice. No justice.
Ain't nobody about to tell me to be quiet. I just walked here, bro. I just walked here. For peace, love, equality, justice, strength, against police brutality, gun violence, and racism. So yes, this is where I'm out here for sure. I'm out here. We're gonna do this. Yeah, let her get in there. Sorry, yo. Sorry, ma'am. Yeah, ain't nobody.
Real quick.
Oh, so sorry, dang. Yeah, we all in everybody way, shoot. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah.
So sorry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Tez and Tim, United We Walk. From Minnesota to Washington, D.C.
Minnesota?
Yeah. Yeah, we took off from where my uncle was murdered at.
All right. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your uncle's mother?
No, where he was murdered.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. George Floyd's mother was in my brother's class in Goldsboro, North Carolina.
For real?
Yeah, I have a picture of her.
Right on.
Yeah, but
Hey, y'all. Hey. Yeah, y'all. Yep, that's our uncle. That's our uncle too. Yeah, that's our uncle through me. So look, that's not by blood. We known him. We known him for over several years. Yeah. So blood don't make you family. Loyalty does. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Okay. Right on. Man. God is good, yo. I need to rest these things.
Let me ask you guys, how do you feel about something like Kenosha, when everything happened in Minneapolis, all this destruction? What are you guys' feelings on?
It's horrible. So look, we're gonna after this is only the beginning.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? We're gonna do a 50-50 tour, 50 cities, 50 states. And then we're going to do a stop-it tour after that, stop the bullshit, stop the violence, stop the vandalism of our cities. I know you seen last night where the guy shot himself downtown Minneapolis. It seems like we need to people need to stop looking for outings to destroy. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's tragic, but there's other ways that we can deal with this, you know what I mean? We could go about it the right way. We could go out there and vote, you know what I mean? We could do these things. We're going to destroy our neighborhoods, and then your grandma have to travel 15, 20 miles to go get some medicine. You know what I mean? What if she died on the way to get some medicine? Because y'all vandalized the store right in your neighborhood. Mind you, on top of that, it's crazy, man. We just, like I said, we walking for peace, equality, justice, strength, and love. And that's how we're going to start, We got to start somewhere, and we're going to put the knowledge to our youth. We're going to put this knowledge to our youth, so we can all be equal and not be looked upon each other as racism or frowned upon at one another. And that's how we're gonna make. That's how we're gonna make America great. We're gonna do this. Me and him gonna build this Youth for Change Center. It's gonna be a black library in there. We're gonna be teaching black and white kids and Asian kids of all colors, whatever. But as long as they know that information early, we can help. We can help. You gonna get that charger pack? Yeah. All right. We can help stop the violence. You know what I mean? Stop them from going to pick up some drugs or a gun and going out there to the streets, And then if we're able to do that, then they also will have longevity life, you know what I mean? Then they could go out there and vote and start catching felonies and stuff like that because they got things to do.
You plan to do that in the
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to start working on that. I'm speaking it into existence. You know what I mean? And Columbus, Ohio, just gave us our own TV show through Urban Trendsetters Television. Sharon Gordon. I don't know if you heard of her, but it's gonna be on Roku, Amazon, Fire Stick, and cable, starting I think September. I think she said the end of September, something like that around that time. So we're out here to spread the message, man. And it's beautiful, man. This is crazy right here that I'm right here right now.
There he is.
Like literally, like my legs is like.
Oh, you've been going at it for over a month?
Yeah, about a month now. Look, yeah. Shit, I don't even be remembering the
I mean,
days, bro.
Yeah,
on the 8th, yeah. So actually, when we were walking in, we seen Frank and them online. The first meme I seen was, how can this guy walk over water? That was the first thing I seen, and me and my cousin is laughing like, oh, he's walking too from Milwaukee? But they cracking jokes about, so how can he walk over water? But that man is truly an amazing man, too.
Yes. He's doing a hell of a job.
It's funny that as we were walking in here, the police was just giving us shit. Yeah, giving us shit. And I'm sitting up there talking about some pedestrian laws and shit like that. I'm like, bro, do you not know I just walked from Minnesota to all the way here? You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Like, I'm not getting on no sidewalk, number one. Either you're going to escort me or I'm going to continue to walk. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Yeah, of course. I walked on the streets the whole way here. Why would I stop? But yeah, so then he was like it was 3 lanes. I'm like, bro, we're not impeding traffic or nothing. He was like, well, he tried to start talking about pedestrian laws and stuff, and then 30 miles per hour.
¿De qué se trata estas jornadas anticarcelarias?
Bueno, desde el lunes 24 estamos acá al frente del IMPEC en lo que llamamos las jornadas anticarcelarias, con familiares, amigas, amigos, organizaciones defensoras de derechos humanos, exigiéndole al IMPEC que garantice la vida de las personas privadas de la libertad en el marco de la pandemia. En este momento las personas en las cárceles no tienen servicios de salud, no les dejan ingresar medicamentos para prevenir o tratar los contagios. Asimismo, hacemos responsable al IMPEC de la masacre de las 23 personas de la cárcel Modelo en Bogotá el 21 de marzo y todas las personas que están muriendo a causa del contagio, ya que no se han implementado ni los protocolos ni una mesa que permita darle seguimiento a la implementación de esos protocolos y del acuerdo de liberación humanitaria. Acuerdo que tampoco cumple con las necesidades que tienen las personas privadas de la libertad y de las condiciones de las cárceles. Hablamos alrededor de un 54% de hacinamiento en todas las cárceles del país. Entonces, pues también nos encontramos acá acompañando este tipo de jornadas y también haciendo visible la situación de los líderes y las lideresas sociales que están en las cárceles en condición de sindicados, es decir, están pagando una condena cuando ni siquiera les han empezado un proceso de juicio. Las personas también en este momento se encuentran sin la posibilidad de comunicarse con sus familias ni con sus abogados. Digamos, el tema de alimentación es mínimo. O sea, hace poco la USPEC, que es la entidad del IMPEC encargada con la contratación, firmó contratos en los que proveen la comida no cumplen con los mínimos nutricionales para afrontar una pandemia o cualquier tipo de enfermedad en las cárceles. Entonces, pues nos vamos a encontrar aquí hasta el día domingo aproximadamente, haciendo diferentes actividades artístico-culturales y políticas. También tenemos cátedra e invitamos a las personas que vengan teniendo todas las medidas de bioseguridad. Podemos estar en las calles, podemos movilizarnos y podemos exigir por la vida de las personas privadas de la libertad.
Bueno, ahora dicen que ya la cuarentena se va a acabar, que el aislamiento se acabó y la alcaldesa Claudia López en su decreto dijo que dentro de las cosas que estaban prohibidas eran las aglomeraciones y las marchas. ¿Por qué a pesar de esa decisión de la alcaldesa ustedes están aquí en esta jornada?
Porque sabemos que un decreto no puede ir por encima de los derechos fundamentales y la protesta social y el derecho a la movilización no puede verse oprimido por un decreto, y más en el marco de la pandemia, cuando las personas se encuentran sin los recursos necesarios para poder sobrevivir y pasar encerrados en su casa. Es por eso que también debemos hacer una exigencia a la renta básica para que las personas puedan pasar su cuarentena y su aislamiento en las casas. Entonces, es una invitación a que no podemos permitir que nos quiten los derechos con la excusa de una pandemia.
Bueno, ¿y hoy qué sigue?
Bueno, el día de hoy pues tenemos la presentación del artista que se llama Gato de Montado. Posteriormente se va a presentar la red comunitaria trans, que ellas tienen un trabajo que se llama Cuerpos en Prisión, Mentes en Acción, que es el acompañamiento a las personas LGTBI en las cárceles de Bogotá. Y a las 5:30 de la tarde tendremos una de las cátedras abiertas interuniversitarias, y hoy se trabajará el tema de cárceles y resistencias.
¿Y quién va a estar en la cátedra?
En la cátedra estará el profesor Miguel Ángel Beltrán.
Does it all fit on here?
Yeah. It goes all the way down to the White House, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the White House is got changed to Black Lives Matter Plaza, and that was funny because the White House is on Black Lives Matter Plaza. You should show that.
I will after this. Yeah, this is huge.
Do you know Anthony over there?
I don't know Anthony.
Oh my goodness, you have to spend some time to talk to him. He is so smart. He just turned 9.
Some of these kids are amazing.
No, he is so smart.
Yeah.
And he said, you know how I know that I'm smarter than other kids my age? Because I watch YouTube and I know about 401ks. That's what he said.
Okay, I need to talk to him.
You have to talk to him.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
Anthony, he just turned 9.
Yeah. We had a 13-year-old come out, and he knew everything that Trump has done for this country. Everything. They were asking him what, you know, why he was here for Trump, and he just rattled off this list so much better.
Out of the mouths of babes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, he is just very, he's a delight, like just very articulate.
Yeah.
So how are you today?
I'm doing
You have your
well.
American flag, you have your Back the Blue shirt,
Yep.
and then you have Thank You Jesus for our president. You have all bases covered.
I do.
All bases
I do.
covered.
Well,
I
I usually carry the Israel flag.
Okay.
So those are the Back the Blue and the Israel is my 2 favorite.
Okay.
I haven't figured everything else is covered.
I mean, how many things can you have? But you guys out here in this part of the state are knocking it out of the park.
Doing our best. Yep.
This is Spencer. How many people live in Spencer?
I think it's about 5,000, maybe 6.
And it's
I'm not
beautiful
sure.
out here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just breathtakingly
I'm
beautiful.
from North Brookfield, and we have, I think, 4,600 in our state, in our town, and I know Spencer's a little bigger.
Okay.
So I'm not sure exactly.
So you guys are doing another standout on...
Pa'lante, reguache su perrenque, sudor en la frente, todo el sabor del caldo. Calmao, que así coma callao, sea tarde, sea temprano, llega nuestro bocao. Como un roble, noble sabe lo que ha conseguido, levantar la papa para los chinos, y ella lleva el sol entre sus brazos. Al lado izquierdo el pecho, su musculatura más fornida, aroma de cilantro sobre el ritmo de la sopa hervida. Cilantro picao.
Bueno, estamos en las jornadas anticarcelarias.
On this fence. Let me grab the fence. Come down here and grab some shots of the fence. They got some signs and stuff hanging up here. This is awesome. I'm excited for you, Trey. Thank you. I mean, I just wish it was a little bit cooler. What is that, a giant mask? That's a huge ass mask. You gotta take some good pictures with your phone. It says we keep us safe. I'm gonna be trying to get some pictures with my other phone too. Defense, MB. Silence is compliant. That mask may fit. Oh my gosh. Stop.
union guys. I think everybody got them. You got more guys with shirts, buttons, and masks and hats than you have.
Excuse me. They got a lot of stuff hanging up on the wall here. What's on there? Huh. Some cool art, some cool oil paintings. Yeah, this is not what Washington, D.C. looked like the last time I was here. And everybody's pictures up here. I just have a bunch of pictures of a bunch of different POCs, and I think just other people that have passed away here. I have a bunch of different ones hanging up. It's pretty much what it looks like down the rest of the way. Go back. Oh, did you not finish reading it? Did you not finish reading it? Let me try again. All right, read it again. If you need to, screenshot it. So when is the first scheduled protest? So they had one this morning at like 8 or 9. I don't know if this is the one that was marching earlier, if it's a different one, but there's like a big leadership meetup, I think, or something here at the park with a bunch of different leaders and organizers. So we're just gonna come over here and kind of see what's going on. And then tonight there is a Donald Trump march, or Donald Trump rally, which is gonna bring some heat. So we'll be out for that too. We're pretty suited up right now. It's pretty damn hot, but you know what? Y'all just keep up on them reacts, keep up on them shares, keep up on them likes. Show some love to that pinned comment down below. Come on, y'all. You already know what to do.
One day you're a MAGA guy, and next day you're
Hey. Y'all act like this is your first Boot Troop stream. Y'all know what you're supposed to be doing right now. Come on. We're in DC. I need you to be just as hyped as me. Let's go. I give you guys rest all day today. We didn't start streaming until pretty late out here, so now y'all gotta pick it up. Is this Trey? Yeah. It's me, Boop Daddy-o.
They have protection over like nuts so it doesn't get attached.
Yeah. So I have a big fence around the statue in the middle. Whose statue is this? Yeah, they have a bunch of gates up around most of this stuff out here, looks like. Here, will you hold this? I need to take my press patch out. Oh. It's gone.
También a mi primo se llama el encierro. Pues muchos vivieron el encierro en la cuarentena, pero pues el verdadero.
Here, show them what I look like. How much shit that I have on. This is how much shit that I have.
It's like 100 degrees. glowing.
Welcome to the White House, folks. Wonder how hot it is up on the top of it up there. Look at that.
Probably so hot.
They're suited up there. Look at, they got snipers and stuff up there. Those are guns on their backs. Look, come here, I'm zoomed in.
Jeez. What's that giant thing right there?
That's a gun you just put on his back. They both picked him up off the ground and put him on their back. They're snipers or something, rifles. Boop, 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 shared the stream. Hey, Denise, thank you guys for joining and hanging out. We're gonna be live almost the entire day. Seriously, Trey, and all that makes you look like, and that would make you look like a press with your outfit. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Super rifle, sniper rifle. Let's walk up here a little bit. That's nice. You already know I'd be getting them angles. Come on. Concrete Reporting wants to see you. Yeah, I know. They can come find me. Tell them to hop on my live. Watching from Eugene. Yeah, where are y'all watching from? You want to hear guys' group gets here, it's going to get so hyped.
There's like 30 of us.
Nationwide
like
strike.
40 of us.
Worldwide walkout.
Right.
باش المضاولة اخر طلع هيدا الابيض زلمه وقف فوق قناص ضربان براس ونزل بارضه الزلمه يعني كانوا عم يقنصوا علينا من قلب التعاونيه
يعني حسب ما فهمت انه كبير بالعمر
زلمه كبير بالعمر واقف على البرندة عم يشوف شو فيه خبطوه ضربان براسه ونزل بارضه الزلمه هيدي هو الموضوع والموضوع صار يطلعوا يقوصوا علينا يعني
هذا السبب اللي خلوا
يعني لو قتلوا واحد كبير من عنا والله العظيم ما بنزعل بس صبي صغير شو خص الصبي الصغير واقف هونيك شو بدي لك الله يعين بي وامه
بكره التشييع المفروض
ان شاء الله بكره ان شاء الله باذن الله
طيب على كل
كامل
حال
الميت
معلم بس نحن نقول لك نحن عشان العرب ناخذ طارنا لو بعد 40 سنه
ان شاء الله باذن الله
خلينا شكرا لك على كل الاحوال يعني طبعا الاجواء موتره ما كثير بدنا اوكي الاجواء شوي موتره بطبيعه الحال نتيجه اللي عم بيصير
عم يسمع اي ولا شيء اللي صار
نعم
شبابك فشت خلقها بكم طلعه
بعده الجيش موجود بشكل كبير بمنطقه خلدي بشكل عام وايضا بعد الدفاع المدني عم بيعمل على اطفاء سنتر شبلي اللي تم اشعاله خلال الاشتباكات. على كل مشاهدي صوت بيروت وبيروت سيتي كان معكم ربيع شنطف ومحمود السيد، شكرا لكم وحنتابع كل التطورات. الى اللقاء. استفزازات
صار في لا صار في الصيد بالماء العكر. نحن لا حبيبي، نحن لخبرك شغله، نحن عندنا مشكله علنا مع حزب الله وحركه امل، بس الطائفه الشيعيه نحن شو بك يعني، نحن من اتباع الامام موسى الصدر. يعني انت بتعرف بكل بساطه نحن جماعه مع العيش المشترك وما بدنا نلغي حدا، بس كمان بنفس الوقت انه على راسي يعني انه شو ما بدكم تيجوا تشيلونا يعني، ولا تيجوا انه تعنتروا بالمناطق بكل بساطه. لا بكل بساطه عم اقول لك اياها يعني بكل شفافيه. العالم استاء منهم، جريمه المرفأ ومشاركته بالبلدان العربيه، العالم زهقت منه خلص.
شكرا لك والحمد لله على السلامه والله يرحمه لحسن. خلينا بعد نروح بس للشخص الثاني. كنت بدك تعمل شيء حدي بتعرفوا للشخص اللي كمان. طيب نحن عم نقرب على البنايه اللي سقط فيها الشخص الاخر من التبعيه السوريه. يعني هيدا الطابق اللي مدوى.
اخر طابق
مدوى ولا اللي فوق؟
Come on, share it. Yeah, there's always people up there on the roof. Very fuzzy. What's fuzzy? The quality? Out of focus? Is it really? Shouldn't be. Is it out of focus now? Frozen? Trey, that your girl? No. It's my best friend. What building is this one down here next to the White House? On my end, looks good. Okay, well if it's frozen or something for you guys, just refresh it. That's a big building, holy crap. The building's huge. You're in DC? Yeah, we're all the way in DC, baby. It's fine on your end? Okay.
They go in there, they park their car.
They going right there?
What is that building?
That's what I asked. Old executive office building? Oh, okay.
Giant.
VP's office is there? Oh, okay.
How is there that many people?
Refreshing worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's messed up, just try to refresh it if you can, y'all. I turn my Wi-Fi on off and stuff, so. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, to go film it? Okay. Well, let's go over there and get a shot. Till some more people come over to the march over here. There's not very many people over here protesting right now, so we'll go walk around a little bit. So let's have a little chit chat. What are y'all kind of expecting to see in DC? How do you think the energy is going to be? How do you think the protesters are going to be? You think there's going to be a bunch of counter protesters? What are you thinking about that march tonight? The rally, the Trump rally. What do you think you're going to see there? I'm excited to go to the Trump rally. I think it starts at 9 o'clock, which will be about 6 o'clock your guys' time. Everybody here looks at me like I'm crazy, dude. It looks like a very tall Tyshawn. Yeah, everybody here looks at me like I'm crazy, dude. I'm from Portland, brother. This is normal in Portland. If you don't look like me in Portland, then what are you doing? Let's see you. I'll get a shot here in a minute.
Oh, it's just police. That's like all this. To every pole.
Changing of the guards. I think it's gonna get wild. I hope everything stays safe. So Dwight D. Eisenhower Executive Office Building. Wow, this is a beautiful building. You're nervous as hell? Yeah, hopefully I don't get my other nut shot. This is a beautiful building, dude. You think the Trump rally is gonna be a shit show? Don't tell people you don't know if you're from Eugene or out of town. Well, I heard that a lot of the people out here are looking forward to meeting a lot of the people from Oregon and in Portland and Eugene and stuff, because we're one of the only cities that are still going as hard as everyone has been. I mean, I'm not, but the protesters and everyone has been going super hard for that long. So they're like excited to meet everybody from Portland and everything, because like they don't protest over here as hard as they do out there. So they're actually pretty excited to meet everybody and stuff. But yeah, I'm not just gonna go around and blabbing and telling everybody, but I mean, yeah. Wow. Take some good pictures with your new phone of this. Will you get behind me and take one of me standing over here? I'll take one for you. We need to find Robert. You should call him.
Some prayer and worship. And keep sharing this. You guys are doing awesome. Let's show people what's happening in Kenosha, what God's up to.
They got cannons up there. Did they shoot that at the protesters? Did they start running up there?
This looks ridiculous. It looks fake.
That's good. You want me to take one? Girl, I'm about to dive in. Here, I need to set you guys down for a sec. You gotta look this way for a minute. Alright, let's go back over here. Alright. Yeah, this is a crazy looking building. Is it? Well, you should just take the jug out and kind of set it down on the ground up here. Just in case someone wants it. Like over there where all the protesters are at. Because I'm sure someone down there will be thirsty and take a drink from it. And they got the White House locked down. So where's the rest of the stuff at? Like the memorials and everything.
Behind there, and then there's some like in town and stuff. Like,
So how do we get behind this? Can we go this way and get behind it?
that monument right there is like that's pretty far away, so you have to like get to it. I wish there was like shuttles. I don't know how to get around that.
That is pretty far away.
But, like there's a giant. That's where the giant pole is. Wait, and then like the Lincoln Monument too is over there.
Is that where the rally's at?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. We'll try to get over there and get some shots a little bit later, guys. Did you know the city is underground? Did you go to the BLM Plaza? Yeah, we walked through it. I think you see her on TV. Oh, the National Mall. Here, hand me the jug, I'll carry it over there. Where are you staying? So we were staying in these like dormitory looking things, but they were really small and not that convenient. So I ended up staying at the Airbnb that Black Unity PDX rented down here. So I'm just staying with them for now. What do you say? You should take a glance at Google Maps online so you have a quick. You need to leave the air quick or something. Yeah, true. I also have yeah, I should do that for sure. Man, I'm sweating. Jill, sing it. Me and sing it. Me and something. The feeling like Jill. Sing it. We were probably at a hostel. Yeah, that's what it was. There was like 4 beds in every room. So comment to her. Thank you. You're welcome, Cassie. I'm gonna come over here and sit under this tree or something. Huh? Did she? You wanna come over here and sit down? So, where we sit down? Here. Yeah. Oh, it's hot as shit. It's right here. Ah! Oh, I'm sweating, boy. Look at my arms. I look like
That freaking ant, bro.
I look like I'm glazed. I look like I'm glazed. I look like a glazed donut. Look at my face.
We're sitting outside the White House. Like, what?
I should have dressed down.
True. You can probably drop that stuff out in public. You could just scooter there.
Where?
At the hostel, it's close.
Is it? Do they ever gas here?
When Trump wants to do a speech or a photo op.
No gas?
He did one time because he wanted to do a photo op. But I don't think they do very often.
Do they gas here or anything very often? Do I even need to keep my
You can ask them.
my shit on me?
Awesome.
Yes, they do. I'm trying to get the stream up on my phone. They have 2 kinds. They will probably be gassed tonight. Re-gear. They keep telling me he's safe. Here, take off. Hell yeah, they use gas, really? Trump will want footage for his base. So I'm confused. He's gassing people to get footage of him gassing people. What's up, Jose? Trey Mark. Yes, one kind of bad. Good publicity of beating protesters in the opposition of political tradition worldwide. Really? That's crazy. I didn't even realize that. He needs to show his base how he is dealing with all the them. So is the Antifa and people, is it bad? This guy with the music keeps standing like right next to me. He just walks around. Like that really, oh, a cooling rack, that's a good idea. I should have did that, I keep cutting in and out, really? Is that?
My mom couldn't hear me.
Let's talk. Well, like, I do have a cut, but I couldn't find it. Are you at the mall right now? No, we're outside the White House. We're outside the White House. My cord won't stop going around the other side of my mic. I need it to chill out. All of her stuff right here. Who's gonna mind? Yeah, I just need to keep talking over the music.
I was talking to my mom yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. And she was like, oh my god, I want to see you and Trey stream to make sure that you're okay. I don't think she's watching right now.
Say
hi guys. Hi mom. I don't know if you're watching, but if you are. I'm gonna tell her to watch. Go watch. Are you on? Are you
Your stream
on
is fine.
YouTube?
Yeah. Well done, man. Thank you, Hamish. CJ, but not Trey with CJ. Go on. Go home? No thanks. It's choppy. Yeah, I think it's just the service where I'm at. I'm waiting for Jazz to hurry up and get done talking so we can move.
We're a little choppy, but it's not good.
Yeah. It's perfect. I gotta wait for Jazz. Let me get my comments pulled back up again. So, hey Tia. So the good thing I guess about right now is my phone is connecting to my hotspot consistently, so I can at least keep up with the comments and stuff. Secret Service is the elite of the elites, really, and they're here. Yes, it's bad. You do cut in and out. Alright, well I'm gonna move then. I'm just gonna take Jasmine's shit with me. Ugh. Almost hit my head on that shit. I'll move. I'll move around a little bit, see if I can fix it. See if that fixes it. We'll move to a new, we'll find a new sitting spot. I was born by the river. I was born. By the river. Sit right here. I guess freaking music is so loud. In harm's way. Trump will use this march to make a statement, and that means a lot of people could get hurt. A dip in photonic. That went out for a bit. How is the connection right now? Is it a little better? I heard the internet in DC is not the best. It's worse now. She gets done talking. Damn, then my mic is like being weighted down heavy right now. Why is it so front heavy? It's kind of whack. Oh, it's because it was getting pushed, that's why. Well, I need Jazz to hurry up. She's over there talking, chit-chatting forever. She's being silly. Yeah, sorry it's so choppy, guys. I'm gonna try to move. I need her to hurry up. It got a little better. It just turned clear. Okay. Clear for me, not choppy. Low res. Okay, we'll chill here for a minute then. We'll chill here for a minute, and then we'll go find some people to talk to and interview. It still cuts out. Yeah, we'll go walk around, and I mean, I'm on my internet, so it's pretty much the best I can do for now. So it's pretty much all I can do for now. Your connection, it's fine, but nothing wrong with your feed. Only picture quality, and sometimes goes blurred, but when it comes back to normal, okay. Trey, you're hot, huh? Yeah, it's really hot. Uh-oh.
Wrong turn signal. They won't even take 13 officers for a wrong turn signal.
Hey, if y'all on the live, come up here by Pick 'em Save.
If you guys stop watching, come up here.
They won't even let people go to his house.
My good fellow, do you mind stepping over here and having a conversation with me?
You just got here. You probably want to speak to your other...
That's why they went to get you.
So you can't have. I drove by earlier and y'all was just sitting here looking at my man's car. Now y'all just out here kicking it. I'm trying to see what's going on because there's too much foolishness going on in this world.
What crime are they being accused of? That bee
All right, bro.
you on your finger. That bee stinging you.
All right, bro. I just want to know what's going on.
These
This
keep
1,
following
2, 3,
me. They
4,
follow
5,
me
6, 7, 8 officers over there.
You better do this because the
You
bee's
come have a
fire.
conversation with me.
We've been patient. I've been out here for like an hour, sir.
Every time they send him to talk because he's the black cop.
And stop sending the black cop over here to talk to us. We can understand language from white people. Bring his ass over here. Like we're gonna treat him any differently.
Keep it down on the grass. Come over here looking. Officer Milk Dad. Get the coke getting on their ass. Stop laughing.
Please don't. Please don't. Because I drove by here earlier. I know y'all.
That's my
They
dad.
hungry.
The shiny head. I see the shiny head.
You got a show though.
Yeah, he does.
She got to realize.
This bee keep trying to sting me. He said he's a licensed officer.
Say we can't be here. I didn't know. I would have called you. Is this how I get out? Is this how the resistance gets taken out by the police? That's how you break your ankle.
There's an ordinance that got shot up to all the residents here.
Then what are the entrances to the park? What are the residents are good? What do you mean? None of us are said we want the park closed. What was it? You guys Hey, look! Portland's dealt with more tear gas than other shit! So try me, nigga! We ain't going nowhere! We ain't going nowhere! PDX so high, baby! That's on period! That's on what? That's on period! That's on what? That's on period!
That costs as skinny as I am. That costs as skinny as I am. This is a gallon of water. You guys need to help yourself.
Come on, nigga, go home.
Uncle Tom works till 10, everybody. Just in case y'all want to win.
Ready.
Bro, you were roasting us and understand what the fuck we here for.
Have you ever heard the term trash panther? Because obviously you're not treated like the white cops. So I don't know what the fuck you was playing. You're a nigga. Come on now. You know what racism is. You've experienced racism. Even on the fucking boards. What the fuck are you doing? You're on the wrong side of history.
I know y'all like hearing my voice. He's in the balcony chair.
Bitch, we did not come all the way from Portland, Oregon for your black ass to push us out. Hell no. Hell no. He's tripping. Right. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Too bad I'm in the army, so let me just keep my face behind this bag.
You talking about watch your back. Mind nobody get it.
Whatever. Now you want to try to hurt somebody. That's okay. So I ain't out here, man, baby. No, never.
So these are Secret Service.
Without that badge, you will Fuck Donald Trump! Without that badge, you a bitch and a half. Without that badge, you a bitch and a half. What up, man? I ain't got one. Without that badge, you a bitch and a half. Yeah, don't try that one. We just gonna walk out the park. Without that badge, you a bitch and a half. Right? But all that calling me out my name, all that crazy stuff. I'll talk to him. As long as he's walking, talking to him. How he gonna preach? I worry about that. That's my thing. Let's just walk and talk though. All I'm just trying to remind people of is don't try to play. I ain't with all that. We wouldn't do that if this uniform was off. So let's just walk peacefully. All right, well, I got some people calling my name. Not you, sir. There's been some people, right? There's some people that's been saying some things to me, and I want to remind people that at the end of the day, I'm a human being, bro. I go home at the end of the day. When this uniform off, y'all know I'm a cop, dude. This part closed all night. Nah, not all night. It ain't all night thing. At least for my night. At least for my night. Why ain't you taking that gun on the back? Come on, man. That's a crime. Why would I do something like that? That's some stupid stuff at this point. Come on, man. I specifically don't do no crime. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about myself. You don't have to believe me, bro. I don't even know your name. I don't even know what about your battle. So y'all don't know me personally, but I'm always checking. I don't hide that I support Black Lives Matter. At the same time, though, we got to get out the park. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm talking to y'all peaceful. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Okay, if we did something wrong, I definitely check. Oh, me? Oh, the other girl? Okay, we gonna talk. We gonna talk to him. I just don't want y'all to think that's come on now. I ain't trying to have no issue. I just want to fucking order. Everybody. 6 o'clock. I believe this right here. You know that bitch. Take care of myself. I want to take care of you. T-shirt is black.
Looking for a friend.
Kick your badge off. Kick your badge off. You bitch. Kick your badge off. Kick your badge off. Kick your badge off. Take it off. Kick your badge off.
They're pushing everybody out of the park. They said the park is temporarily closed for a little bit, so the Secret Service came through. Please, Secret Service.
He's a bitch too.
Man down here that chased them.
Y'all got ready to fight. We don't need that drama today. You don't know what we're doing. You don't know what we're
You don't have to worry about your son. They leave at night. These kind of days, you go back to business. Get the fuck out of here. You don't say that. A bunch of idiots. You gotta go. There you go. I'll show you. Can we get the phone?
Hey, Lieutenant. Hey, Lieutenant, you scared to come up here and talk to me? Hey, Lieutenant, I know you hear me.
They said.
Hey, Trump told y'all to shut us down, huh? He got scared. We about to fuck his ass up. Okay. It's all right, though. I'm going to get him later. I'll get his ass later. We were just about to have a good old party. The Black Lives Matter way. Black Lives Matter way.
Oh, she got a finger. Yeah, she can get it?
Y'all kicking that man out of his room, yeah. All right. He leaving.
Find something safe to do. Besides fuck with people.
Yeah, because they hide evidence.
They came and left.
They do that.
K9 already that came and left. I went back across the street because I'm not going to play with
So
that
the dog
officer.
came and did fight shit while y'all still hunting for something. Oh, make sure you get the light from that side to make sure they ain't planting nothing.
I bet that was the food they found.
Go light from every direction and watch their hands.
to do so.
Watch their angles so they don't pull none out their pockets and plant it.
We don't pay you guys for this. We do not pay you guys to do this. This whole city, the uptown.
It looks like another group just showed up.
My mic is on, yeah.
That
Yeah, babe.
I just put it down. If you
Okay.
want. All I gotta say is,
What'd
dude,
you
we
say?
drove all the way here from Portland. Y'all should show up for Portland. Too.
Yes, yes.
Yes, we do it every night. We've been doing it for 90 days. That's right. There's a
rally here tonight
90
at
days in
7.
Portland fighting the feds.
Come on.
So I guess there's a rally tonight here at 7.
We got some people from Portland here. And they've been out in these streets. They're not being scared of the feds. They're standing up in the face of incredible repression. I've heard about what it's like down there. People getting kidnapped. People getting injured. People having PTSD.
They took me from my house.
They took her from her house. That is some straight up Nazi shit. Am I right? But it stops today. It stops today. Am I right?
I don't like that, babe.
That's how we're going to stop it. Is we are getting organized. We are going to call people out in these streets who hate what's going on to get off your ass. To get off your ass and come stand up for justice. In every single state there needs to be. Great.
Hey, fancy seeing you here. How are you?
I'm doing one. How are you yourself?
Oh, amazing. Yeah. Trying to stay cool.
Yeah. Kind of hard with a face mask on.
I know.
But, you know.
Might be slipping.
Yeah.
Yes, baby. Seriously, if we work together as a group instead of hating each other in our own communities, like us black people need to get over the stupid fighting, infighting bullshit. Like that's dumb. That's fucking dumb. We're black. We're better than that. So when we're out here, we need to fight for each other because that's what we're here for. We protect each other.
Yes.
We act. So out here every single day, you guys need to be coming out here. There's more black people out here than where I'm from. It's a majority of white people.
It is.
So we're gonna walk down to the end of this road here. Walk our way back down. I'm gonna see who has it. Hey, is anybody ever down there?
I come from Salem, Oregon, and there's only white people. No, because it's
And you see this officer just thinks it's just funny. He just rolls his eyes.
Now we should go protesting right in front of them. All the protesters. He scared that. She said that grown man.
Now they have nothing better to do than to bother. You think if I go get a sweater, I'll drop it off?
Huh? I do. No, I don't need to park his car just as long as his car is parked.
See how many people responded?
Fuck you, I got
Fuck you. Like this?
Now what you finna go do? Mess
And
with
he's
somebody?
no, he don't need to come there and harass him. No, keep going. He's gonna arrest you. Turn around. You don't have to say anything to him. What is he doing? Keep driving? He is such a... Oh, that's why.
That officer right there think he tough. But then when a protester come, he's scared.
Okay, baby.
Go back to cadet school. I'm sure he ain't been trained well like the rest of them.
She right here.
Move back.
I'm always
Momo's though.
They keep pulling this truck over 3 days in a row thinking they're on something when all they're doing is driving around Kenosha helping out, passing out food to people.
That's what I want to know.
You should have did that the other night with the damn white supremacists was out here.
This is his face every time. That's his face every time. That's his position every time. That's his position every time. That's what he does every time.
He's from New York Post.
Okay, where is he?
Better go take a picture. He right there.
Oh, he wants to take a picture? Oh.
You got more water?
These kids need to move. Not you, baby.
And they even brought in a dog, and the dog didn't find nothing. They took the dog out of here, and they still want to go through coolers of food. They ain't got nothing better to do.
And look at.
Why don't y'all go find the real problem people? They didn't have a direction. How when both the flash got back?
Oh, it's about to get real. Where them kids at? Move these kids back.
Y'all should have stopped the motherfucker that was running in the street with a car right now. You should have too. You should have too. It's like a community. It's like a whole community.
What's the purpose? Okay, you stop them because you
KPD, y'all going down! Not even, y'all going down! KPD!
Come on, man. You gotta think smarter, man. Be better, dog. About an hour. A little more than an hour. I left home. I left my house about 3:30. And I left.
5 motherfucking minutes. Not even that. Not even a minute.
It was already going through his car when I drove by. I left, came back.
Now let you get in that motherfucking
All I've been doing is speaking the scene. Constantly driving by. What order you need to investigate? What is there in there? Ain't nothing in there. Canine inventory. Every police officer out here knows they through this man's property already. There is nothing there. There's no reason to even be having him still.
I've been out here for how many hours?
You have water already, right?
I need some more water. My mouth is like completely. Thank you.
To make it look like what's going on. What they need to be trying to do is find out why they allow this young man to come down here and be gunning people down with no apparent reason. Just to try to create chaos. More chaos. Unnecessary chaos. First of all, there was no reason to shoot this police officer, man. Didn't have no reason.
That's what I'm saying. These the type of trucks that was
It's really up other that you can use to subdue it. Suspects wrong. They can tase them. Apparently.
I have a bunch of shit on me.
Especially the way he looked. Just walk in like you know, and then they let you.
Yeah, I doubt that will. Oh, let me just walk in. Tap, 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 tap.
They're arresting him. What are you being arrested for?
He's being arrested for nothing. For nothing.
Out of New Mexico? Okay.
Are we in New Mexico?
Okay.
I said he got a warrant. Yeah, check indictable, so you got to bring him all the way down? Probably. So he's getting arrested on a probably? Y'all stupider than you look. I swear to God. He ain't being charged with nothing. Nothing. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No peace.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry. Do you need anything? Is that your boyfriend?
No, he's just
Okay. Do you guys have bail money? Or everything? You guys have everything? Do you guys need anything from me?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you guys need anything from me? Do you guys need anywhere to stay? You need a meal? Files for what? What files? What files? What files? What files? She doesn't want a picture. Yeah. Yeah, they're leaving because they know they're illegally taking photos. They don't have to, you don't have to let them take a photo of you. You're exactly right. Hide your face.
Mugshot. That's the only evidential picture they can take. Fuck 12. Let's go. I'm driving. I'm trying to come down here for my motherfucking people. They got a whole city for free.
You guys need anything?
I'll pull it if you guys need. If you guys need me to pull it over a parking, I will. Hey, sister. Shit, I got a whole fucking garage. I can bring that bitch to.
She's not my sister, but we're doing this banner right over here. It says September 5th. September 5th. Nationwide. Every city. Every town. We are going to get in these streets and shut it down.
Yeah! Be careful, Trey. I'm good. Thank you, guys.
But too many times we protest and then we
Make
go
sure you guys
home.
share the stream. Hashtag Boot Troop Eugene.
All the money they get out of motherfuckers and
You ready? Yeah, let me hit that. What's your badge number, ma'am? Ma'am? What's your badge number? Okay. She's the one that denied them water. Let me see that. Huh? He's preaching, I believe.
Call on the Lord Jesus Christ now while it's too late. While it's too late. Why is that? Because the enemy, the master.
He said he sound hella stupid.
You see they took their name badges off? Ain't that some shit?
Double check that.
Manipulating, putting control on a daily basis. Why? Because we're sinners. We don't know any better. We're sinners. We can't see the end of what we're doing. But praise God.
We don't want him. That's all he can do is talk.
God is ready and willing to deliver you from the sinner you are.
They drained the battery? They messed your car up? Now they messed their car up.
Yes, it's Alright, cool. Here, I got this.
Oh, wow. They fucked their car up while they were searching it.
Hey, let's get these fucking pigs out of here. Come on, piggies. Hey, let them get the fuck out of here.
Especially this one.
Tell this kid go back to high school. We gotta finish high school first.
Clowns.
Anybody got any cables?
I don't have I don't have
Anybody on the
Anybody have jumper cables? They need jumper cables. They're good? They got a box, they good? They good? They need a meal? They need anything?
Down here, right? They with us. Y'all can leave them the fuck alone.
No.
They fed an entire park of people for free yesterday.
Yeah.
They with us.
I know. I've been down here since I was the first person that.
That's who came. That's how they found out. They was like somebody loud.
Yeah.
They was like,
I got you.
hey,
This is crazy.
You guys need anything?
I'm good right now.
Okay. Where are you guys from? Portland? You're from Portland?
I'm from all over. I protest
Okay.
everywhere.
Okay. If you need anything, I need to get your information so that way I can be in contact with you. No problem. Yeah, it's wild to hell. I just want to make sure that car get good.
You gonna use lighter?
No, I don't have a lighter. Wait, you know what? Oh, that's Clyde. That's the guy from Lake County. I don't have a lighter. Yeah. You see your brother out here, Kai.
You know what's crazy?
Meet in the park.
So if he had a warrant, like if he got pulled over, the last 2 days, and he has a warrant, like that shit would have been.
He didn't get. That does make sense. He got put. They said he got pulled over 3 days in a row.
Free drinks.
Yeah, tell them to move further. We need more people.
Like, is you gonna hit people for real like you see them?
Yeah.
Getting the Secret Service, reminding them who they're meant to be. A lot of military brass have listened to me. A lot of military brass.
How are you?
Good,
how are you?
People are going to die for Trump property.
Good to see you. Good to see you too.
No American ever died for a goddamn
Yeah, some of the stuff that's boarded up is where I think people broke in at. Hey, how are you?
Welcome to the other side of the
Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Do you have a pen on you? Do you have a pen on you?
A pen? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I came without mine.
You forgot yours?
Huh?
You forgot yours?
I just didn't bring it.
I know.
Please raise the cup.
That's about to go.
Oh my god, seriously.
How was your flight? Good. You see this? Oh, I didn't. Wow. How did that feel?
Great. It was easy. Yeah.
You worried about your helmet or anything, or?
I didn't even think
Gas
about
mask?
it until afterwards, and then I was like, oh, good, it fits.
What about your gas mask?
Yeah, it's
The
great.
seal and everything?
Yeah. You can see it in the visor.
I might just cam on this for a second. I'm sorry. You just see me run away. Thank you.
When did you get in?
Yesterday at like 11 something.
Oh, okay. We like just got in.
Oh, really? Thank you. Boot check. Boot check in DC, baby.
Oh,
My bad. You're
Yeah, he's gonna bug it out. Nobody burns him down, no life sitters, no skeptics sitters, not even any of his scribblers. There's gonna be a lot of gnashing of teeth when the goddamn Trump supporters wake the fuck up. Save our country, save the world. Find your conscience and you find your country. If you can't tell truth from life, yeah, you're a goddamn Trump supporter. If you think the Trumps is
I'm just trying to get a little rowdy, dude. Nothing's happening yet.
This has been declared an unlawful assembly.
This has been declared an unlawful assembly. Yeah, do they have a DJ LRAD here? Does DC have a DJ LRAD? At some point we should try to find some of the locals and get some interviews from them. What do you guys think so far? Are you excited or what? Boopity boopity boop. Boop boop troop.
Oh shoot, sorry guys. I can't see. Okay, there we go.
Just
about to walk with them? I'm going home. I'm about to pass out from a heat stroke. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, guys. They're headed up 22nd. I'm about to end this live. The problem with the black, they bring the same black officer, probably because he has light eyes. We still don't care about you either. Newsflash.
Trey guys with Boob Troops, right? Yeah. What's up, man? How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. Good, we got Concrete, baby. I'm Hiram. I'm not with Concrete, but
okay. Where can they find you? Where are you at?
I'm Hiram. Facebook.com/IMHIRM. I'm out of Texas.
Okay, cool.
So I do Austin.
How's it been down there?
It's been quiet recently, but at some point, you know, it was really intense, especially after Garrett Foster passed away.
I'm from Portland, so I don't really know how they go down here. Like, do they gas a lot down here? Like, are the police pretty intense?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find out.
I was like, who is this guy?
Oh no, yeah, I'm with all them.
Okay, great. All right.
Yeah.
Got to go! Hey! Got to go! Hey!
Of course. And where are you from, girlfriend?
I am originally from New Orleans, but I live in Atlanta now.
I love New Orleans. Some of the best culture.
When you come back, let me cook you some red beans.
Yes, girlfriend. Oh my gosh, you sparked my interest. Here, I'll get your number.
And it's real, so call me when you get there.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm Miss D. Now you got the rest. Miss D Nola.
All right.
What's happening here? We are here to
remind people that right now your voice is very needed here. Right now your vote will make a difference right now. We need everyone to come out here on September 5th with us at the Federal Plaza so they can understand exactly why we're here. We're here because we're tired of seeing black people that look like me get killed because we have a voice. We're here because we're tired of people that we want to call our president doing things that he's been doing, which is igniting the things that you've seen in the last few weeks, in the last few days. There's no reason that people should not have the right to come out into the streets and have their voice being heard and now being killed. We have now progressed this thing to another level where I'm here to say no more.
No more.
I'm here to remind people that if you come out of your house into the street, you can say no more. So we will not stop, whether we're here with a multitude of people or just a minimum amount of people. Just remember the No More Foundation will definitely stand and make sure that we make exactly what we're heading to do happen. We need everyone to come out on September 5th. If you're upset about it and you like to stay home and talk about it, that won't help us. We need you to stand with us. We need you to walk with us. We need you to remind Trump that we voted him in and we can vote him out, even if I myself did not vote for him. We as a people make the difference. And I want you to be reminded that Lamar Whitfield from the No More Foundation is here because I have a No More moment. And if you want to stand with us, please go to the nomorefoundation.org and sign up to come on out and assist us. We don't need money. We just need you here with us. We need you to remind them that we can make a difference. We are at a no more moment. If we don't do it now, it will not happen. Once again, we need you guys September 5th at Federal Plaza, 3 p.m. Please come on out and march with us so we can remind Trump who put him in there and who can get him removed. Thank you so much, guys.
Good evening, guys. My name is Troy Gaston, T-R-O-Y-G-A-S-T-O-N. I'm a co-founder for Mutual Aid, Shy, and Solidarity. If you guys don't know, I'm one of the first protesters that was arrested during the George Floyd protest. I'm out here joining a group of unlike people. Our system of government has put us against each other unfairly, and that is not right. That is not right. They're making us choose based on color, based on class, and that is not right. I'm out here joining a group of people because we are here because we want to begin and start a revolution to change the course of the trajectory on how black people are treated in this country. And we're asking white people, yes, the majority of this country, to step up and hold themselves accountable, turning a blind eye to the horrors that black people face every single day in America. I am out here because I'm joining a group of people who are willing to preserve an opportunity to seek a dream that has been violently deferred. That's right. We are out here asking our media outlet to be a part of this revolution that your forefathers have recklessly disregarded. Join us September the 5th. We are out here every day until we remove traditional governmental vigor. Right. Right. Yes, sir.
Mi nombre es Ramón y esto va en español. Estamos.
Hold on one second. Your first name, last name, and Spanish, please.
Okay. Ramón Muñiz. R-A-M-O-N. Muñiz, M-U-N-I-Z. Mi nombre es Ramón y soy miembro de Revolution Club y yo lucho por el derrocamiento de este sistema capitalista. Pero en lo que ha estado sucediendo en estos tiempos con la presidencia de Trump, nosotros nos unimos a Refuse Fascism porque esto es urgente en que debemos sacar a estos fascistas de la Casa Blanca. Primeramente, Lo que pasó en Kenosha no es una coincidencia, donde hubieron 2 muertos, un herido, y primeramente lo que comenzó todo esto fue el abalazamiento de Jacob Blake, donde fue balaceado 7 veces por la espalda, y ahora mismo yace en una cama, esposado, sin poder moverse porque está paralizado. Y sin embargo, protestantes salen a la calle, y ¿qué sucede? Miembros de grupos blancos, fascistas, lo que le llaman la base de Trump, se tiran a las calles según ellos, a proteger negocios, pero no es cierto. Ellos quieren terrorizar a las personas que están protestando. Y ahora le digo que debemos unirnos a esto para septiembre 5, donde demandemos que Trump y Pence vayan antes que sea muy tarde. Todo lo que ha sucedido es solamente una prueba de lo que nos espera si Trump se queda en la Casa Blanca, sea legalmente o por fraude, por cualquier manera, porque él ha dicho que aunque pierda no se va, él lo ha dicho. Pero no sea por cual sea la manera, nosotros debemos día por día estar en las calles protestando antes de las elecciones y después de las elecciones si todavía queda. Por eso es urgente que la gente se una a nosotros.
By yourself? There are police that literally falling shots, and we have evidence of that. But you know what? Every single day, there's a fight. Put it down, we get back up. So you're independent. This is what you want.
Them and like the protests and marches and that kind of stuff. It's kind of how it started.
Why do it?
It's just interesting. Give people the opportunity that aren't able to like physically go out and march or know where things are at, don't have ability to get there, couldn't be here. So we pretty much built up like a pretty good community of like people that hang out in the streets because they can't come down to DC or whatever, you know. So it's like it's kind of like people are here.
and then so you're press, right?
Yeah.
That's why you're like. Are you like the new type of journalist, I guess?
I guess so.
From a big company or like TV station or something?
Yeah.
Why do you think they're doing a bad job?
One of the most beautiful things that we're seeing out here is amongst rubber bullets, shells of tear gas, pepper spray,
dismantling white supremacy on time. It's economic wealth, mass incarceration, miseducation, police genocide, and access to wealth. These are the first wrongs to white supremacy.
So I'm just going to talk a little bit about how Portland rolls. So in Portland, it is a hot mess right now. It's a hot mess. Everybody in my group and people that are not even in my group, we've experienced so much police brutality. I have a second-degree burn because of a flashbang. Some of us have bruises. Some of us have broken bones. I got stitches. We got rubber bullets everywhere. We got tear gas. We have been chased for miles. It is a hot mess in Portland. But we ain't gonna let that stop us, right? We ain't gonna let that stop us, right? No! We ain't gonna let that stop us, right? That is on what? That is on what? Because I keep saying this, y'all. This is a fucking revolution. It is a civil war. It is a civil war. Because, exactly, We ain't gonna stop. No, we ain't not gonna stop anytime soon. This is a revolution. We gonna keep on going, right? Y'all feel me, right? Y'all feel me, right? And all these white people, you should be fighting till the day you die, because I've been fighting my whole fucking life. Us colored people, we've been fighting our whole fucking life. So you white people, if you're gonna be allies, you should be fighting till you die. You should be fighting till you die. Am I right? Am I right?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you.
You're good. You're good.
Every single decade, we see a black man get killed. Every single day. Every single month. In 2015, there were only 2 weeks in the whole year that black people were not killed by the police. Now, every single day when we come out here and we do protests, we are showing the world what black America is facing. Police brutality. Enough is enough. After these protests are over, what's going to happen? Do we have a plan of what's going to happen after the protest? We need economic and political change if we want to change the way that blacks live in America. This is not just about protest. This is a revolution. It's not enough to be allies. It's enough to be anti-racist. Okay, look, guys, every day in Portland we say this thing, because we want to have marches every single day. So if you can't come, tell 3 people. If you ain't going to show up, if you can't come, tell 3 people. If you're going to show up, tell 3 people, because every day this shit should be getting bigger, not smaller. Every day people should be coming out for us. Every single day we should be bigger than the march that Martin Luther King had. We need to show him that we're still fucking fighting for black lives.
Okay,
Sorry, my team is awesome.
it's 915-701. There's currently a demonstration taking place there.
We are. Who's
Yes, I'm down. I don't know what you've been told. Stop there. Stop there. I don't know what you've been told. I don't know.
I don't know what you've been told.
And it's all on Facebook.
Do you love Buster Jones? I don't know what you've been told. Sometimes I got to know. Continue. Alright, so let's do a chant from Minneapolis, one of the original George Floyd chants. Anything I say, y'all say shut it down, okay? Y'all got it? Simple instructions. Cool, cool. If George don't get it, shut it down! I said if George don't get it, shut it down! If George don't get it, shut it down! If Brianna don't get it, shut it down! If Brianna don't get it, shut it down! Brianna don't get it, shut it down! Titi Kelly doesn't get it, shut it down! Said if Titi doesn't get it, shut it down! If Titi doesn't get it, shut it down! If Jacob Blake doesn't get it, shut it down! Jacob Blake doesn't get it, shut it down! Jacob Blake doesn't get it, shut it down! Rashard Brooks doesn't get it, shut it down! Rashard Brooks doesn't get it, shut it down! Rashard Brooks doesn't get it, shut it down! Junior Prosper didn't get it, shut it down! Junior Prosper didn't get it, shut it down! Junior Prosper didn't get it, shut it down! Patrick Emmons didn't get it, shut it down! Patrick Emmons didn't get it, shut it down! Patrick Emmons didn't get it, shut it down! Because the Tamara didn't get it, shut it down! Because the Tamara didn't get it, shut it down! Because the Tamara didn't get it, shut it down! Because Martin didn't get it, shut it down! Because Martin
Wait, why is not everybody chanting? We all out here, right? We all out here for the same reason, right? Right? Y'all have a voice, right? Yeah! So I should be seeing everybody chanting. We should be all chanting, because we're all involved, right? So if I walk around and I see him not chanting, I'm gonna come up to your face and I'm gonna chant right in front of your face. Because we all should be chanting, right? Right! Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives
we need to really comprehend and analyze the actual power of this movement, because we certainly underestimate ourselves. And they look scared of, like, it was like all women on the front line, and they looked like they were gonna shit their pants.
Got home good last night.
Riot gear and shields and batons and all. You have all women on the front line, and they still felt the need to throw tear gas and pepper spray me in the face. Because they are more aware of our power than we even are. And that's what we got to work on too. You know, it's not going to be easy. It's part of being a new organization, being a new movement, is these growing pains, is trial and error. And we're not going to do anything perfectly, unfortunately. Perfection does not exist. No matter what we want to think. A lot of us were hurt. A lot of lessons were learned. And a lot of lessons are still being learned. Like I said, we don't have all the answers. We can't have all the answers, otherwise we wouldn't be where we are. They wouldn't be so scared of us. But one thing that we can do, as the organizers of Detroit Will Breathe, one thing that we can do for all of you, the actual Detroit Will Breathe, is do our absolute best.
Yeah.
I never heard defund firefighters or defund EMS.
Yep. Yes.
Fund the EMS.
And social workers for sure.
What we as organizers of DWB can do for you, the actual DWB, is work to minimize the hurt and the pain and the distrust that has come up, that may come up in the future, and will come up in the future, because we're gonna fuck up again. It's just part of life. It's part of growing pains. It's part of the way life works.
Yes, it is.
But what makes the difference is our ability to learn and grow and move forward. We can't just move on from what happened. We move forward with it. That's what we say to kids when they're grieving, when they experience the death of a loved one. You don't move on from your grief. You don't just forget it and put it in your past. You move forward with it with the new tools that you have learned to move on with it. And that is the one thing that we have to change today, that we will change today, that we are changing right now. And that is learning how to communicate better, learning to trust you all more because you are DWB, so that you guys can continue to trust us. And honestly, like I'm sorry. Like I am actually sorry that we did not take communication more seriously. I am sorry that we did not take communication.
Like we're starting to commit violence or something. We obviously are not. We haven't caused any damage to anything.
They had guns on their bodies. Him and I were walking back to our car, and we put our, like, as soon as they turned their lights on, we put our hands up like this. I said, put your fucking hands down. Girls put their hands down.
Yeah, no, man, and they made fun of our lights and shit.
We were all. Am I next? I saw the Bearcat board and I recognized the number. They came up and stopped, and then waited a little bit for this car to slow progress. They pulled up for the reported in. Advanced to position and waited for the order to
Okay.
I mean, because now I'm usually laying right here.
Yeah, or like in Portland, it's like a nightly thing. We put it on and off like 6 or 7 times. Yeah, sorry, yeah. We usually stream at a point cover the protest and it's super intense. So it's kind of interesting to kind of like get a feeling for what a different area is like. Like, oh, are we overcome? Are we like overdoing it? You know, that kind of thing. But thank you so much. Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Joe. Sarah, do you want to just head back to the hotel now?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to
Okay.
end this so that I can, now I've ended my,
So guys, keep in mind, we're gonna be back live at 9 p.m. our.
And we're also going to be covering the I Have a Dream speech anniversary.
Everybody put your fists in the air. Let me see your fists. Throw that fist up. Fists up. Unity. 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 Put these fists up. When you shout those words, you become the most important person in this revolution. When you take the honorable step of joining the alliance, standing correct with the revolution, you become a revolutionary. Say it with me. Unity! 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 I want you to take that same energy, that same vibe, all the way through these streets, so that everywhere we pass, every person that happens upon our voice, they can still was beating in here. They can never silence that. They can never silence the energy, the fury, the flame that we have in our hearts. One more time. Unity! Shout outs to Emma, shout outs to the New York City Revolution Club. Make some noise if you traveled to get here today. Make some noise for all of our people that came through from Portland that are here right now. Make some noise for the people that came through from Seattle. Make some noise for the people that came through from Philly. Show some hometown love for the people from DC in this motherfucker. How about all my people from New York? Make some noise if you get out on the streets in the past 5 months and have been fucking tremendously inspired by a non-violent movement, yes, a non-violent movement that's been out here changing the fucking world in 2,000 American cities and towns, places where there are no black people saying Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! But we gotta get real, y'all, because there's a fucking system in the way. And this system that was founded on slavery and genocide makes white supremacy as American as apple pie. Make some noise if you know that's the fucking truth. When you look at what happened just in 48 hours, the true fascist nature of this regime comes out and bears its ugly fucking teeth. If fascism cannot be voted out, it must be driven out. Say it with me. It must be driven out. 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 And it's up to us. It's up to us to drive it out. To drive it out. It's up to us. It's up to us to drive them out. To drive them out. You look at this Republican National Convention that looks like a fucking fascist Nuremberg rally from the 1930s that got imported on Zoom. Have you seen this bullshit? Charlie Kirk opens up and says that Trump is the bodyguard of Western civilization. What do you think about that shit? This is fascist rhetoric, straight up and down. The McClotskys, two white suburbanites who are so fearful of Black Lives Matter protesters like you and me, drew automatic weapons on them in St. Louis. And these were guest speakers and held honorable positions at this fucking acceptance ceremony. What do you think about that shit? Bullshit! Look, these are the heroes they hold up. Kyle Rittenhouse, 17-year-old white supremacist, travels across state lines in the midst of protests to go and murder Black Lives Matter protesters, and that's exactly what the fuck he did. What do you think about that shit? Bullshit! Now look, a lot of people will run a game on you and say they're removing Trump as an outside agenda to making Black Lives Matter. Well, you tell me, how the fuck are Black Lives gonna matter with the second president of the fucking Confederacy in the White House? You tell me, how will Black Lives matter if we're actually going through a second Trump presidency? Fascism is consolidated around this shit. He is ripping mailboxes off of the sidewalks. If there even is a vote, can you imagine what it will be like for Black Lives Matter protesters or any progressive movement under a fully consolidated fascist regime? Let me tell you what it'll be like. It'll be like we time travel to fascist Germany, and we were the Jewish people, and we walked into a Nazi camp and said Black Lives Matter, while they're shipping us off to the fucking concentration camps. That is what it'll mean under a second Trump-Pence presidency, under a second term. People really have to come to grips with this, because it demands that we actually drive this out through millions of people in the streets. Make some noise if you're a part of the thousands of people that have been hitting the streets day after day and night after night. important and it is so beautiful. Go for it. What do you say? 90 days. Yes, indeed. Here's Portland. 90 days. 90 days. 90 days. You need to be out in the streets to drive this regime out. And let's look. Portland, 90 days. In Lebanon, 2 days of on-the-street protests before they drove out their whole fucking regime. Those people went to sleep on Friday, hit the streets on Saturday and Sunday, and woke up on Monday with the whole political terrain shifted. We can and we must do exactly that, if not more, here. The Black Lives Matter movement can drive out the Trump Pence regime if we demand it. It is going to be on us to make that shift. And that's what you're a part of right now. That's exactly what you're a part of. Why do you have these signs that say Trump Pence out now? Why it's so important to link up these struggles. Because Black lives will not matter under a fascist Trump Pence presidency. Let me just be real with you. They have handcuffed Jacob Blake to his fucking bed after shooting him 7 times in the back after unprecedented upsurge. Do you think Black lives will matter under a fully consolidated Trump Pence presidency? Do you think Black lives will matter?
Yes. So you can contact me.
We have to actually overthrow
I'm actually
this
from Denver,
system
so like
that makes it an institutional policy to treat black and brown people like pieces of shit. And not just that, not just for black and brown people.
And immigrants.
And
And indigenous people.
Exactly.
And women.
Exactly.
And LGBTQ people.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll have you come up. Right? We need to actually create a world that's emancipated for all human beings.
True.
Not just for black and brown people, but for our immigrant brothers and sisters, for our non-gender conforming siblings of all genders and all sexual identities and expressions. Enough of these confines and fucking boxes. Enough of these national borders and divisions of people. We need to actually unify all of those sections of people right now. And that's what we're stepping into. So make some noise for yourself right now. September 5th. September 5th. Say it with me. September 5th. September 5th. In the streets. Day after day. Night after night. Until they leave. September 5th. In the streets. Day after day. Night after night. Until they leave. Until they leave. Say Trump Pence out now. Trump Pence out now. Trump Pence out now. Trump Pence out now. All right. All right. So next up, we're going to hear from a couple of people from Portland. We're trying to find ways to get here. All right, so we have them on deck. All right. Yeah. So I'm sure they have names. If folks don't know, what's been happening in Portland, people have been there. Ongoing protests for going on 90 days. 3 months. You have people facing down tear gas. In the face of riot police. In the face of rubber bullets. Wars of moms, wars of grandpas, Antifa, all coming out with loopholes to go fucking tear gas away. An unbelievable demonstration of unity between all different sections of people. And a model for how to fucking grow a movement in the face of resistance. All right, so let's make some noise house for Black Unity. How you guys doing? I'm Todd from Black Unity.
Tell them where you from, baby. Tell them where you from, baby.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about a little bit why we came out here. We basically came out here to network and create like a network between every single organization throughout the whole entire country. So with that being said, we all know that our main goal for this movement is Black liberation, correct?
Yeah.
We need to get rid of the fucking cops,
Abolish the fucking
Okay, so with that being said, the main issue with what's happening right now in Poland, am I not talking about enough? I always have this problem not talking about it. Okay.
Every time, baby.
Okay, in Portland, every single day.
Because we disagree. This is the problem right now, man. We can't talk because we disagree with each other. Yeah. We'll kill each other because we disagree. And we need to stop that, man. We're on the same sinking ship, my man. And we're fighting like cats and dogs. Okay? So that's what I would say. Man, let's learn how to disagree with each other without hating each other.
100%, I agree with you.
Okay?
Yes.
That's what we need to start doing.
Yeah.
It ain't about black or white, it's about right and wrong.
Yeah.
Right? And right now, too many good people are sitting back not saying anything. And this is what's got to stop.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your words.
All right.
I completely agree with you.
Yes, sir.
Anything else? Anything you want to leave the stream with?
Hey, no. Hey, follow the truth conductor.
I appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you so very much, dude.
Likewise, thank you.
All right.
Your name, Truth Conductor.
Truth Conductor. That's right. I'm the Truth Conductor.
All right. Awesome. Thank you so much. So, for those of you wondering, we are unbiased, but if you get blocked from commenting, it isn't because we're biased against your opinion. It's because we have rules against insulting, against spamming, against anything that's not productive and conductive to dialogue. We want to be unbiased, but we also want to be civil, because I could be unbiased and a dick, and I don't want to do that. I want to be unbiased and kind, and somebody that listens, and I hope that you do the same. So again, if you're just spamming or saying things that don't necessarily procure a good conversation, it's likely that you'll get muted, not banned, but more like muted from the stream for a little bit. So just wanted to address that. The mods are working hard. They are fair people. I have the best mods in the world. They're literally the best in the world. I mean, like, they found me, but they're just amazing. So I trust them. Again, we don't block people for their opinion at all. It's all about, you know, making sure we're producing dialogue and not just spamming the chat. Hanging in there, man. How's it going, guys? Yeah, boy, you good? Do any of y'all do interviews? Do you guys do interviews at all? Could I ask you a few questions? Or just casually? No? No one? Just trying to get your voice out there, you know, just like to get everyone else.
Love is natural. Love is what you would give yourself. A lot of you just don't fucking love yourselves either. And that's a major problem. Love is, if I'm hungry and I got a sandwich and I see my sister Samaya over here, I ain't ate in a day or two, that's for you. If I have 4 pairs of shoes, and there are 2 people in this world that does not have a pair of shoes, and I'm gonna wear them pair of shoes every day, okay, cool. I know you may not fit it, but put them shits in the bag down and keep it flip-flopped. If I have an extra t-shirt on, it means I love myself enough to give it to another person. So when you say you want change, you better act like you want it. Because all that cute shit, your ego, I got an organization, and what are you doing about it? What are you doing about it? I got an organization, but every opportunity you get, you're posing for cameras. No. When you invade in people's cities, call yourselves organizers, you better get to work and find out what's wrong, because Washington, D.C. has the highest homeless rate in the United States of America. Do you understand what I'm saying? There is shit to be done out here. So be cute if you want to and get left the fuck behind. Let them know. I'm Phoenix Rover. I'm with Black Women's March. And we came here to fuck shit up. And I want to present to you our fellowship and our hosts here in D.C. We want to say thank you. So on the count of 3, we are going to say thank you for welcoming us, New York, to D.C., to Jordan and Abby. A Freedom March century.
The speakers are cracking up. It's like on a reverb or something.
These wonderful people here.
All right.
When I said we collected everything we needed for Black women living in transitional housing. And we needed people in D.C. to support us. You came through. Your crew came through. When we was making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and singing to Beyonce, I was right behind us like hell. That's good. And stopping and driving and running. So I thank you, Black men. And I thank you, Black women. And I thank you for showing up for your people. I thank you. Don't stand behind me. I thank you. You was up there. Keeping the move going. I see you. Thank you, Black men. Say thank you, y'all. Thank you.
We thank y'all. And it's crazy because we do appreciate every week for the past 14 weeks. We've been going as hard as we can. Before I even begin, I wanted to give a strong shout out to all my educators who are out here today. Shout out to my educators. I've been in education for 10 years. And how we began and how this started for us was about 14 weeks ago, I called my friend Christina and I was like, we should go march. And she was like, you know, okay, let's make it happen. And we've been protesting different ideas literally since Trayvon Martin went across our screens and we saw somebody who looked just like us, who for some reason is 6 feet underground right now. And every day, every hour, we're getting more and more excuses from these politicians that tell us that the system works for us. We've been protesting for a while. And so we came to protest right in front of the White House, right in front of the Lafayette Park. And out of nowhere, police literally started beating people. Not only after they beat people, there were waves of this. And we decided after that, you know what? That was a scare tactic. They want us not to care about the fact that black people are getting killed every day. We can't do this for 5 minutes. It has to be a marathon. And there's different people with different ideas who have, and it's all for change. So why is it that we're fighting every day to try to put one garbage narrative of what we feel like to be the right thing or the wrong thing? So instead of being divisive on this matter, and we all agree just to change
So about 2 days ago, I got a call from a friend of mine who said, hey, Ab, I got some folks in New York who are coming down and they trying to do something. And I'm like, well, they're coming down. What else is, like, you know, we marched, but we need some community stuff, you know, like we wanted that. And they told me that they were coming down to literally build hygiene bags for women.
Notion, and that is these white supremacist thugs out patrolling black people, putting black people in their place. That ain't something that happens all the time, but the reason I say it's new and old is because this is back to the slave patrol. That's what we're talking about, and this fascist regime is promising us that. This is why I say Trump, Pence, still in the White House for another term is a horror movie. And we just saw the trailer of that horror movie. It was fucking ugly. And we cannot let this go down. Now, I know a lot of people will say, yeah, you're right. We can't let this go down. That's why you should vote. And look, I'm going to vote for the first time ever in a presidential election. I never did it before because it's that important. But let me tell you this, if we just rely on voting, the results could be disastrous. In fact, would be disastrous. Because this motherfucker is already telling you, I'm stealing this election. I'm sabotaging this election. And if you get away with beat me in the election, I'm going to say it was fraud and I ain't going to leave. And then the question becomes, what would drive him out? I know a lot of people will say, well, he can't do that. You can't do that in America. Well, they have done all kinds of shit in America. This was the country where people were enslaved. This was the country where the native inhabitants were committed genocide against. This was the country where thousands of black people were lynched for the crime of being black. They do all kinds of shit in America. And this motherfucker has told you he don't care about rules and laws and how the shit normally works. He's determined to stay in power. We have to be as determined to drive him from power. And that does come down to us. Yeah. What we do. So that's why we gotta be in the street. That's why we gotta be here tonight. When Trump is out there celebrating how far he's come with his fascism and promising and threatening to go all the way to full fascism, we gotta be in the street saying, we refuse to accept this shit. We will not suffer this shit in silence. Because that is what these pigs want us to do. I saw the press conference of the police up in Kenosha, and when they talked about what the problem was, for them the problem was those rowdy protesters in the street. It wasn't that their cops shot a black man in the back 7 times. That wasn't no problem. That was them doing their job. For them, the problem was you people didn't accept us in silence. But we have to let them know, no suffering in silence.
Ida B. Wells was a freedom fighter. She taught me how to fight. And we gonna work day and night. That's right.
And that's what our tax dollars is going to. That's what money, fucking $300 million a year, that's what that shit is going to fucking brutalize us. So we want that shit defunded, demilitarized, and we want that money to actually go into fucking neighborhoods, not just Midtown and not just downtown, because Midtown and downtown is where fucking people from New York and people from LA are fucking, they're here, and people in the inner city have been there for decades, and they haven't seen the treatment at all that Midtown and downtown are seeing, because people from New York, people from LA, they got money. So this is the gentrification that we see. We standing in right now. We want this shit fucking eradicated.
Hell yeah.
Hey, my name is Dustin. I talked the other night, but I kind of wanted to hit on a couple other things. I want to give props to the lady who was talking about mental health. I played professional football until 9 years ago when I hit my 7th concussion, and ever since then, it's been kind of a battle for me. Suffering through those 7 concussions. So when I started getting assaulted by police, especially this Kenosha thing, brought back in time when I was 2 years old. My uncle was shot in the back by the police. His girlfriend was pulled over by Taylor police, offered her a date, go out with me. Hey, I looked up the ticket. My uncle found him at the restaurant. Fight ensued. Uncle turned his back. He was shot in the back, paralyzed for the rest of his life, which was only 15 years, and he ended his life. And then I get pulled over for a driving while license suspended in Lincoln Park. Have an asthma attack. Instead of calling the ambulance, what they did, they got those smelling salts out, kind of wave in front of your nose. For me, they stuck it in my nose and they taped it. Look at my nose.
Oh my God.
For the rest of my life, I have to go with this deformity on my nose because of the city of Lincoln Park. So these suburban areas, these Detroit cops, this shit has to fucking stop.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, we got their attention Saturday night. We got their attention. So you better know they're pulling together a plan. We have to pull together that same plan too.
Thank you.
Hi, my name's Jamel. Hello. So this spot's a really good representation of like what we're fighting against because you look around, DTE Energy, and just think about the things that happen in the city of Detroit, right? DTE has been, and sorry to get a little bit graphic, but raping Detroit and raping our community. This casino is raping our people. The police are raping our people, right? The federal government over there raping our people. Quicken Loans right there is raping our people. The Illiches right over there are raping our people, right? These people have been taking advantage of the city when it was at its weakest, and they just stepped right in. They're like, well, I don't mind if I'll scoop up all this stuff, right? Dan Gilbert, the owner of Quicken Loans and 100 buildings down here, right? He is the 15th richest person in the country. 15th. Yeah, if you didn't know that, he is the 15th richest person in America. That is wild. That is absolutely wild, right? And I can tell you from experience, but I'm going to tell you from experience that like every holiday season they run we're going to do a donation program thing where we'll basically grant a wish for team members who are struggling. It's like, sir, you're the 15th richest person in this country. You alone could fix every single issue in the city. Right?
Yep.
So Black Lives Matter is intersectional, right? And I want to remind you that we're at the beginning of a revolution.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Like we are legitimately beginning of a revolution. It may not feel like it to some of us, right? It may not look like it sometimes, right? Nothing's on fire, everything's in place. We're all sitting around chilling right now, right? But we are at the beginning of a revolution. And when history books look back and go, when did the revolution begin? It's going to begin in the summer of 2020. Right? This is the beginning of the revolution. So when you get tired, like everyone said before, take the time, right? I protested for a month straight here in Detroit, out the suburbs, Ferndale, Southfield. I went to Lawrence Tech, my college. They posted some All Lives Matter bullshit, and I caught bullshit. And protested over there, right? I'm protesting all around this area.
Nice.
And then I took a couple months off because I needed it, right? I needed it for my body, and now I'm back in action. But I just want to reinforce that this is the beginning of a revolution. And like, if for some reason we end up getting them defunded, the DPD defunded in like a month, cool. That's not the end of our fight, right? Because
people that are doing the same thing and trying to attain the same goals, but with a different mission. Because it's like a potluck. Everybody brings something.
Come on, potato salad.
That we're going to introduce this queen. Her name is Hennessy. I want everyone to give some spirit fingers. Give some spirit fingers to Hennessy. Let's have some positive energy. She has something to
cops. You color cops should know what's up. Y'all should know what's up. Why y'all standing there? Why y'all?
You know you have a right to speak, right?
I want to know what happened. I just came over here, so I just want to know what
Y'all are fucking black. What are you gonna tell your kids in the future? What are you gonna do when your kids ask you what side you're on?
What are y'all doing?
Are we gonna run the side of the Nazi? Did you just quit your job? All of you are almost black. If you just quit your job, you know how bitter it is to be on skin tone? Every green, say it!
bumping and pushing the bump on that thing. The thing doing that thing. Do not touch the towel. Go back. Don't touch it.
We're trying to set.
Don't let us sit.
Dressed up. What happened?
Please create space! Please create space!
So someone's asking for a medic. Something might have happened. I'm not sure. It seems like someone's having a seizure. Unfortunately.
That's what you gotta make sure.
What's up, honey?
Hey, hold on. We got 10,000 medics here now, like 15 minutes later. This nigga ain't up. No, bro. Hey, listen up. Hey, you got a phone? Can you record it? Like, what the fuck is the police?
No, I'm recording. I don't trust the cops, point blank, period. Literally,
I just figured I would stand here long enough. They're arguing right now as to whether or not the cops should be here helping. There's Prince to this.
Can I get a photo?
Whole life. Oh, I love you. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, what's up? Hey, say hi to Portland Live. Woo! Love the pig, yeah, she's fucking amazing.
Let's go!
White life! Never!
You can go.
Okay, so back out of the room.
We apologize, Queen.
Thank you for
We
apologizing.
apologize. We apologize. We apologize.
Yeah, let her wait for some things. I didn't say it was right. I'm telling them have new moves.
We apologize.
There's shit going on everywhere. This dude is huge. Damn, what does that dude eat? That dude is massive.
What's going on, y'all? Look, we are here with refused fascism. And we're
In Portland, there's like 400 or 500 people that have those, and every single time that pigs come out, pups come out, everyone scoops them. Those little rubber pigs.
Make some noise if you're sick to your stomach when you see this Republican National Convention, aka the virtual Nuremberg Town Hall, updated for 2020. We're Trumpers holding as a fucking bodyguard of Western civilization. Make some noise if that's some bullshit. We are calling people to march right now.
That's a big dude.
We're going to Trump Tower. We're going to Trump Hotel. We're going to Trump Hotel. And we're going to go people to march with us right now. So, let you know that Black Lives will not matter.
This is the president's night to speak, sir. It's time to go home. This is Donald Trump's night.
The way you're saying is obvious. Some ulterior reaction against you. You're here to react, incite a reaction against you. We're here to incite reaction, okay? Because what you're saying is obvious. Everyone knows that all lives matter, but that's not the point. The point is that black. Why don't you get it? The only thing is that you do get it. You do get it.
More than mine, and mine doesn't matter more than yours.
You're here for some ulterior motive. We all get it. What? Right was shot 7 times yesterday. Bleeding one, some white.
Lives matter. Black 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 lives matter.
Make a path. Please, make a path.
Thing is over. I really don't want to talk to them. I mean, listen to what they're saying. I mean, There's no substance.
Yeah.
They're
No,
literally.
I was not meaning these two.
When DC come down here, we having fun. You can see that already. Peace out.
Cool, man. Thanks, guys.
So what your ass is? What is your ass? What brought you over here?
BLM is a racist hate group.
White supremacy! Sir, what'd you say?
Black Lives Matter is a racist hate group.
Why do you say that? You gotta be a power to be a racist, dumbass! You have to be a power to be a racist, dumbass!
Oh my God!
You're not racist!
You're a George Soros puppet, sir.
You're trying to tell people to get away from these guys. Is that? You're trying to tell people to get away from these guys?
Yeah, but it seems like they found their way back.
Yeah. What? Why do you figure?
How they found their way back and why they're here.
Why did it go away?
I'm gonna fuck him up.
No, you're good. Why are you saying like to go away?
Why did I tell them to go away? Well, you know, we came out here with a really specific objective, which was to talk about the atrocity of slavery and impact defunding the police, but it was like to responsibly reallocate funds to services, education. And, these two white boys come out here trolling us, and we go from everything to how much we love black lives to coming down to these trolls level. That's all they are, trolls. But, like, what are trolls really about you? Like, we need to focus. Like, if we want something to get done, if we want black lives to stop, these guys are like, is a terror organization. We came out here from different sectors of life.
Join us! Donald Trump has got to go!
Trademark, chicka chicka trademark. 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 I don't want to get copyrighted. This is the official Trey remix. Boop, troop, boop, daddy trademark. Here we go. Yep, now they're moving. I'm starting to get a little glazy again. It's getting warm. It's getting warm. Whoa, whoa, what's up, Alyssa? There needs to be a breeze come through. It's starting to get pretty muggy again.
Fall is just around the corner. So are Labor Day savings now at the Home Depot. Everything. Right to your door. Fall means cookies baking in your oven. A fresh outfit.
I'm trying to adjust my mic cord.
September 16th comment.
That way I can turn it without it wobbling. So I can go right pretty fast. I'm still trying to get a hang of I'm still trying to get a hang of all the chords.
Okay. $6.98. What was the first name of your subject?
It's a little smoother.
And it comes back to a Jericho.
See, it's shaky that way. See, it just shakes when it has to move too quickly because of all the weight that's on it. And the fact that the mic gets pulled on a little bit kind of winks on it.
Negative, just dropped off medications to him earlier.
Can we get everyone behind the banner, please? Including us. Look at that goes. Including us. On the side, just so we can see it. All right, fighters! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Black Lives Matter! 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 No Trump! No protest! No values! No answer! No Trump! Check! Trump! No protest! No fascist USA!
On a podcast that we had about a week ago.
Within this black movement. So when black folks are saying this, and this, and this.
When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Rise up, fight back! What do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back!
So we are saying abolish the police because the only way to get to true liberation is through abolition. Because for black people, the only thing that has came from this country, the only good things that we've gotten out of this country came from abolition. The abolition of slavery, the abolition of Jim Crow laws. Every time our lives get better because we abolish some shit. So now we have to abolish some more shit.
because they still don't believe in our right to exist. And we're not asking them our right to exist. We're demanding our right to exist. We are demanding. We're not asking them not to shoot us. We're demanding that they put their motherfucking guns down. Yeah, right.
Like I said this weekend, it's Yell's job to be spamming the heart reacts, spamming the comments, booping the chat, spam the shares, share it everywhere you freaking can. We in DC, baby. We gotta show DC how Boop Troop does it. Portland.